사실 넌 좀 별 나라에서 왔어. You in planet used to be champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 난 약해지고 넌 점점 더 강해지겠지. 에이 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 an alien. 에이 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 an alien. 가득한 어둠 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 an alien. My mama told me I'm not alien. 너의 판을 뒤집기 위해서 왔어. 누군가 너의 기억을 지워 모든 걸 방해하는 거야. You listen. 점점 가둬둘 수 없을 정도로 커져가는 너의 힘과 목소리. 행성은 널 주목하고 있어. Now you ready for this. 준비가 다 된 거야. 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 이제 너에게 주어진 답이 있겠지. 에이 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 an alien. 에이 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 an alien. 가득한 어둠 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 an alien. 내 숨을 필요 없어 alien. Tell them who, tell them who. 누구든 내가 누군지 묻는다면 난 AlienMas 꾸며낸 네가.
ちょっと上に溜めてください。右下上右下右右上上下下左右左右右下上右下右右上上下下左回転4回転右下上右下右上上下下左右左右下上右下右上上下下回転3回転4回転右下上右下右上上下下左右左右下上右下右上上下下左右左リセット。
My mama told me I'm not alien. 사실 넌 좀 별 나라에서 왔어. You in planet used to be champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 난 약해지고 넌 점점 더 강해지겠지. 에이 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 an alien. 에이 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 an alien. 가득한 어둠 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 an alien. My mama told me I'm not alien. 너의 판을 뒤집기 위해서 깨웠지 아이 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 어널리안 아이 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 어널리안 가득한 어둠 속 비밀처럼 타오르는 아이 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 어널리안 딴데 숨을 필요 없어 알리야 Tell them ooh ooh tell them ooh ooh 누구든 내가 누군지 묻는다면 나는 이 집을 구하는 네가
Oh my god, why am I Christmas themed?
Hmm.
ちょっと上に溜めてください。
That's a good question. We will be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience.
上、下、下、左、右、左、右、右、下、上、右、右、下、右、右、上、上、下、下、左、回転、1回転、右、下、上、右、右、下、右、右、上、上、下、下、左、右、左、右、右、下、上、右、右、下、右、右、上、上、下、下、回転、回転、1回転、右、下、上、右、右、下、右、右、上、上、下、下、左、右、左、右、下、上、右、右、下、右、右、上、上、下、下、左、右、左、リセット。
Hi. Merry Trimbus Eve. And also, Merry AlienMas 2024. We have made it to another one. It's a little bit different this year, but it still counts. It still counts. Anyways, hi, I'm Jeffy, Alien Fashionista. Welcome to my stream. This very festive stream. Coming at you live from the mothership. Currently half buried in the forest somewhere. That's a lot of snow. How the fuck am I gonna get out of this one? Alright. I just have to press reverse real hard on my control panel and hope for the best. Hope there's not a plane in the way. That thing does not really have a rear view mirror, if you catch my drift. But yes, hi! Welcome to our 5th annual AlienMas celebration. I hope that you will have a very, very happy holiday period. I know humans really enjoy the holidays, especially in the western side of your planet. So, I do hope you make the most of it. I hope that if you are not at work for the period, that you enjoy that time off. Take this time to jump into a game that you've been meaning to try. Or maybe there's a TV series that you wanted to experience without much interruptions. You know, the old binging, as it were. There's other things you can do during the holidays. Also, speaking of which, oh, wait a second.
I can't wait to take out the fat man out again this year. Let's see if I can get him to crash into the ocean this year.
Yeah, I don't know why Vendele has a bone to pick with Father Trimbus. I don't understand that feud. It's so one-sided too, because I don't believe Tris Kringle has any ill will towards him. Eh. Alright, let's say hi to some cuties in the chat. Hey Nightfill, how's it going? Hi Super. What's up? The AlienMas elf is here. So that's great. That is fantastic. And so once again, Super is gonna be helping us for if we have some American winners tonight. He will be helping out in the distribution of the prizes. Oh yeah, some of you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yes, prizes. No, you did not miss here. It's AlienMas tradition after all. So if this is your... Okay, come back, hand. Alright. Where was I? Oh yeah. Hi Chris. Bonsoir. Hi Gonzo. Hello, hello. Hey Alspino. How are you enjoying the Trimbus in the future? You time traveler. No, he's just British. Fun with time zones, am I right? You had the misfortune to have ears. Ah, come on, it's karaoke. If you're too good at it, it's kinda defeats the purpose, doesn't it? I hope. Merry Trimbus to you as well, and Merry AlienMas as well. You know the AI is on the permanent naughty list. I mean, yeah. Yeah. He has a lot of coal in his heart. That's his furnace. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we do have a white Christmas this year, Chris. That is correct. We got it just in time. It was just a few days ago we had some really well-timed snow in that regard in our corner of the world. So I have a nice little bottle of orange soda we're going to be sipping from today. Alright, so let me explain how AlienMas works for the people who are not familiar with this celebration we do here. AlienMas is my turn to give back to you, my lovely community, who have supported me over the years. So, I will be giving away a few games at random points throughout the stream. If you want a chance to win, you have to pay attention, because when we do the giveaway, there will be a keyword you have to enter. And if you get picked, congratulations, you win one of many impactful games that were in my playlist this year. So, all of the games being given away today are games that I've enjoyed playing this year. Oh, your phone died on cue. You need to charge that. You need to charge that phone. Otherwise, you're gonna be in trouble, man. With all this snow, I can't go see my parents and their family because they're both with... Oh, I mean, we did not get that much snow here. Is it worse in your province? Because, yeah, I guess that would make sense. The game I remember me playing this year was Final 2. No, I've played some... Okay, so... That was one of the games I thought about giving away, but ooh boy. It's not on sale, and it's a doozy. So... You know, to keep costs relatively sane, the games that I'll be giving away today will not be that one. Hey, Crasher, you made it! How are you doing tonight? Oh, in Southern Ontario. Ooh, I see. I see. Yeah, I mean, that complicates things, but hopefully you can go see your family. At the time, you will not, end up in a ditch somewhere. So, you know, I'm sure they understand. I'm sure they understand. That's not on the list, Super. Okay, so I'll reveal what the first game is. And I will do more of these reveals as I do the giveaways. Because that helps with suspense, does it not? So the first giveaway we'll be doing later. But the first one is going to be the surprisingly addictive, terrific Balatro. The poker roguelike that I can't shut the fuck up about. So now, if you ever had the need to play that game, then you have no excuse anymore if you participate in this giveaway. What a loving game, lovingly crafted game that is. I mean, not only that, it's still relevant because it won a lot of awards at the Video Game Awards, and Markiplier made a video about it like 2 days ago, so it's about to get even more popular once it hits those circles. The Markiplier, etc. fandom. So yes, first giveaway is gonna be Bilateral. It is that card game. No, it's not Solitaire. I'm talking about the other card game. The one where you can build a deck of cards and end up having 5 aces of a kind. And then going like, wait, that's not possible. Yes, it is in Bilateral. It's zany like that. It's funny because I was a little bit like you. I mean, I'm assuming you're a little bit you're going like, huh, that card game, huh? Well, if you're a little bit suspicious about the card game, I was too at first. But once you get into it, like about 10 or 15 minutes in, you're like, okay, I can see why people like this. And then next thing you know, fucking 7 hours have passed. It's that good. You'll enjoy it. Bilateral won 3 awards at the Game Awards and then went on to win Game of the Year at the Indie Award. Yeah. It's literal video game track. Poker roguelike with a twist. It's a hell of a twist. With over 150 jokers, you can really twist the game to your advantage. And you kind of have to, because it's not an easy game. It's not an easy game. And each deck you pick has 5 or 6 difficulty levels to beat. So there's a lot of replayability. And I convinced my mom to play it one time, and she was very apprehensive about it. And she's been playing it ever since, so that should be the tagline, Bilateral. Even my mom plays it. Bilateral. You can use that one for free, Bilateral devs. That is my gift to you for the wonderful game. Oh, they have mods too. I was not aware that they had mod support. Wow, okay then. Now that's a dangerous slope to slide down, so to speak. Oh boy, okay, that's a mental image. Okay, so I don't have any specific plans today, so there will be possibly a lot of yapping. Or I might just end up playing random games as we hang out and talk about everything and nothing at the same time. This would be a very yappy AlienMas. Yep. 100% sure it's mod support, but some people may mod. Oh, okay. So you think, yeah, because I don't think I've seen the workshop in Steam. Hold on, let me check. Now you got me curious. Let's get to the bottom of this. Teensy little mystery. Alright, let's see here. So, Bilateral. No, they don't have a... They don't have a Steam Workshop. But you know, if someone wants to mod your game, they're gonna mod your game. That can't be helped. And that's fine. I mean, if it gives more reasons for people to play it, I'm happy. I do find that a good idea. Yeah, I mean, offering official mod support makes modding so much easier. It's like some games, as you said, Crusher, big difference when you had modding support. Like, for example, Project Zomboid, or RimWorld, Skyrim. That's probably the best example, Skyrim. The game you can literally spend more time modding than actually playing. At least that's the problem I've had with it. Alright. That's a good call, Super. Good call. We'll be here when you return. Thanks again for the help, by the way. I appreciate it. Well, yeah, so I'm pretty excited about doing another one of these AlienMas events. It'll be pretty exciting. Alright, hold on. I was looking at my social media real quick. I was like, huh. It's funny, Threads has a little bit of snow falling on top of it when you go look at posts. Well, I found that pretty quaint. Oh shit! Hey, Max! Happy AlienMas, I'm glad you made it. I'm shocked Bethesda still exists. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I feel like people are being very harsh on Bethesda and their games. I know that a lot of gamer circles are very unhappy with it. I mean, I'm not a big fan of what they've done with the games recently. But there's something I realized in 2024. I want to take some time to speak about this. So, the internet nowadays has become kind of an echo chamber. So, if you're in the circles that believe a certain thing, like for example, that Bethesda is on the verge of bankruptcy. What? Partially agree. Starfield was empty. Well, okay. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's still sold. It's how do I say this? The products compared to before are subpar. I agree. Here's the thing, though. Also, why did you have Rick Astley next to your name now? Is this another new account? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. No, I don't see the new account tag. Wait, let me check. No, that's the old account. You just changed your name. I'm sorry, I can't look away from it, Al. It's like you came in wearing a funny novelty hat. Don't be surprised if people ask you about it. Oh yeah, Ubisoft, yeah. Yeah, they've had some, frankly some of their earnings calls were a little bit worrying, but okay, so... Just to get back on my point. Would I keep staring at Mike Tyson's face that in real life? I mean, I wouldn't, because I have problem with eye contact. Well, it's not a Mike Tyson thing, it's a Jeffy's antisocial thing. I mean, it's not that bad. I just get uncomfortable if I stare at someone for too long. So my eyes do move around a lot. Okay, so as I was saying, the thing is, I do find that a lot of discourse online these days gets very, very dramatic and overstated. So in certain types, it's like, oh my god, Bethesda is now so horrible and making so much low amounts of money that they're gonna close next week or some shit. And I find that reality is a little bit more tame. Although I do agree that Bethesda's quality over the years has dropped significantly, and that if they are unable to release Elder Scrolls 6 in an acceptable state, then I do feel like they're probably going to be on life support for the next few years and then just get dismantled. It's just that, I don't know, I feel like discourse online has gotten very, very dramatic. It's like, nothing can be bad or you're just okay. Like, for example, you see some movie reviews, right? And people don't really say that the movie's okay anymore. They're like, this is so much trash. I vomited twice watching the movie. And it's like, no, you did not. No, you did not. Or the movie was so good that I had an accident in the theater. No, you did not. No, you did not. People are being dramatic for additional clicks. Yeah, exactly, Al. Trailer's so good, someone went poopy pants. No, but no, here's the thing, Chris. Here's the thing. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one then, Max, about the eye contact thing. But yeah, okay, so here's the fun part. We don't live in extremes. Unless you are, what's the term? I'm trying, because there's a thing as being too much online. It wasn't too bad before, but nowadays with the way the internet's going, being online too much really fucks with your brain. I'm sad to say because I was one of the biggest fans of the internet. Yeah, like I grew up, I mean, that's not true. My first computer I got at 15, so I was already pretty grown up by then. But yeah, a lot of people grew up on the internet. And in the late 90s and early 2000s, even late 2000s, the internet was a pretty chill place to be. Yeah, you had your share of trolls and stuff, but nowadays it's like they got injected with virtual crack or something because they're rabid. It's like someone posted a picture of them holding flowers going like, I'm going on a date, wish me luck. And people on social media just fucking tore him a new one. But not in that haha harmless early 2000s way, more in that, oh my god, this guy is gonna have a hefty psychologist bill at the end of the month way. And that's sad because, as I said, I was one of the bigger fans of the internet. I spent a lot of time on it. And the internet these days is kind of not the internet I grew up with. Like, there's so few options now. We like to think there's a million things to look at on the internet, but it's not true. A lot of it is AI-generated wastelands surrounding a few big corporate websites. I found my list of websites I used to look at decreasing over the years. And now these days I mostly surf on Reddit. And I used to watch a lot of TikToks and Twitter. But now I'm mostly on Blue Sky. But yeah, at the end of the day, here's one thing I noticed. I decreased my consumption in the later half of 2024. I decreased my consumption of online content, social media
I
content.
should have thought of this. If I want to destroy this world, I need to do it from the inside through the internet. Time to make multiple accounts for Reddit, X, Blue Sky, and make a few Discords. Then now I just have to guide the hate and let them do all the work. Thanks for the idea, Jeffy.
You're welcome, Vandelay, question mark. Also, you're way late on that fucking thing. Many people have already treaded those grounds, so you're like the last person of the party at this point. Anyways, I digress. But yeah, so here's the thing I had noticed. I have had to decrease my consumption of online content over the last few months. Half by necessity because I went back to work so I had less free time, but also out of an exhaustion. Because modern social media is just exhausting. Everything's a fight. It's like you wake up, you look at your phone, you get punched in the face virtually. And your brain falls out of your ears. So I've noticed one thing. Oh, give me the donuts. Just smash them on the screen. Max, thank you for gifting a sub to Elspino. I'm sorry, Elspino Ricastle. I've been told he would never give you up. But I'm not sure if that's real or not. And welcome back to the mothership, Elspino. Do not forget to update your keycard to retain access to the ship. You're welcome. Hey, Gwen! How's it going? How's your end of 2024 treating you? How's the holidays? Okay, so here's the thing I've noticed. I'm gonna finish this thought at some point. I swear. So, here's the thing. Ever since I've been less on social media, I've been interacting more with some of my IRL friends and family and coworkers, and it's like you talk to them about some of those topics that you see online, right? And they all look at you like, huh? What? No, that doesn't seem to be the case. So it's like the real world is but a fraction of what it seems online. Everything's been blown out of proportion for engagement bait. And once you realize that, and you see how much more quaint real life is, once you disconnect from all of those rage bait websites and social media things, life becomes simpler. Life becomes more nuanced. Life becomes more of a gradient between black and white instead of extreme polarized points and people foaming at the mouth. Virtually. Well, I'm glad you got by, Gwen. Merry Crimbus and also Merry AlienMas. But yeah, Gwen's on the YouTube side. I'm multi-streaming tonight. Because I want to archive this VOD. Because it's a really fun day. Which means I have to be careful what I do decide to show on this stream. Because I don't want to get DMCA'd or the stream taken down. Because yeah, YouTube's very fussy about that. If we do end up watching videos. One looks at the online feeds and panics. Yeah, exactly. And I was kind of like that too, Chris. It's like, well, if you consume too much of that content, your vision of the world becomes skewed in a way that makes it feel like we're always on the verge of life or death. And here are the reasons why, and those reasons vary depending on who you look at the content of. And it's polarizing, it makes people fight. A lot of it is unnecessary. I don't know, I mean, there are real things happening, of course. Of course, I'm not denying that. But it's packed. That type of stuff is presented to you in a way to maximize your emotional response, and it's not healthy. It's not healthy, it's making people crazy. Like, I used to have, like, dinner conversations with my brother about stuff happening in the world, right? But I just had to stop myself and go like, oh my god, making me anxious. But then you realize that your effect on most of these things is nil. But the effect of that on your mental health is horrifyingly bad, so you have to focus on the things that are local to you. The people you love, the people in your social circles, that you have an effect on. And I think that's a much healthier way of doing it. And ever since I switched that mindset, I'm still not 100% stuck to it, but it did improve my mental health a lot. I've been much happier since then. Not only watch Living Political YouTube channel, now let's look at all these other... Yeah, not only that, they always feel like... That's the thing, Max, I mean. Sorry. I saw the Joyeux Noël and my English and French language just got... I blue screened. But yeah. It's... The thing is, at a certain point, you have conversations with people that have been polarized like that, right? And it's like they're itching for a fight. They're just poking. And then if you take the bait, you're stuck in a 3-hour-long conversational brawl that just make everybody exhausted. Yeah, well, I mean, it's healthier pressure, but apathy is not great. I mean, you know that. It's just that you have to be a little bit more pragmatic and realize the things you do have an impact on and the things you do not. Once you can make that distinction, you'll notice your mood improve a lot. Otherwise, it just makes you feel powerless about the forces that be. So don't waste your time with that. Focus on making you and those around you happy. That's how you deal with the existential malaise. At least it works for me. Maybe it will work for you. Because otherwise, if you fall in those rabbit holes online, you know the ones I'm talking about. You just end up a fucking angry shell of a person, just foaming at the mouth. And they just point you towards somewhere and you run at it like a crazy lunatic. Anyways, TLDR, chill out. Focus on your loved ones. Try to make the world a better place, locally. If we all do that, I feel like this planet will be a little bit better over a longer amount of time. Yeah, I mean, that's the limitations of the technology I use, L. But yeah, if you're wondering why I do that sometimes, because I have a glass of orange soda next to me. Well, it's not a glass, it's a bottle. Well, I mean, I guess I could have been really, like, super realistically minded with my motion tracking and put a Vive tracker on my drink. Oh my god, I saw some people add trackers to their chair. Never seen someone add trackers to their drinks. But that would have been something. I saw that. A 3D VTuber could just sit down in their chair and the chair was moving around. Yeah, I mean, it's neat. But it's not very practical, is it? Well, that's okay. A little bit of immersion break won't kill you. I hope. That would be unfortunate. A lot of people claim to want discussions, but all they really want is affirmation of what they believe is right. Sometimes, I mean, yeah, no, that's true, Crasher. Modern conversations about these types of topics these days is mostly just two people talking past each other and getting progressively more angry with each other. And then after that, someone else, a third person intervenes and goes like, come on, this is not what we're here for. Have a drink, relax. And then everybody just retreats to their own side and fumes. Not fun. Not productive. Yeah, maximum immersion. I mean, there are some people that do that, Max. Like for example, a good example of that is AI Angel. A really long-time VTuber with surprisingly high-tech motion capture stuff. And yeah, she works in Unreal Engine 5, right? And a lot of the technology behind that is freaking impressive, considering she was doing it back in friggin' 2018. And she had like full studio motion capture and shit. Like she was walking around the whole 3D environment way before many of us could even put on a VR headset on backwards for motion capture. So yeah, times have changed. What are we doing tonight? That's a good question, Josh. I'm not sure. I think I might play a few games or watch some YouTube stuff, or maybe just yap while a crackling fireplace behind me makes some pleasing sounds to your ears. They're all things I'm thinking of doing, and also, you know, the AlienMas giveaways, of course, because this is not an AlienMas without some giveaways. We're gonna do the first giveaway really soon. So stick around. You don't know when that will be. Could be in 1 minute. Could be 15. Who knows? Can we put the red nose on Jeffrey? No thanks. Don't I have enough red on me right now? For God's sake, I look like a Christmas tree ornament. Yeah, green and red is not a fun color combo now that I look at it. That still remains one of my favorite Christmas outfit. This is why I bring it out every year. And also a little bit of laziness. Intel actually recently released a new color paint for Unreal. Yeah, I've seen that new video. Yeah, they made their research. They made their freaking research. They even have like AI assisted voiceover now, which is a big upgrade of the previous voice modulation she was using. No, that would be too much, Josh. A red nose would really... It's like... How do I describe this? Fashion is about balance. You have to strike the right balance between certain elements of the outfit. Otherwise, when you can overpower the outfit. So, the thing is, green and red are already not a really good combo of colors. So if I add a red nose on top of all of this, I don't know, the vibe would be off. So, you know, I still have a bright red Christmas sweater. And yes, balance is key. Correct. Well, yes, it's pretty interesting to see how far the VTuber technology has gotten. But it kind of peaked a bit, because I don't see as many VTubers pushing the envelope of what is doable, you know? I think the most recent example of that I have is when they did the VTuber Awards. They had like a stage, a whole 3D place, and they had like fully motion captured presenters at the location interacting with each other with full facial and eye tracking on a moving rig, which is pretty hard to do. Because that means they had to have like head harnesses with the motion capture stuff for the face in front of their face. So it's like many different layers of technical stuff all on top of each other. That's a whole ass stuffed spaghetti if something goes wrong. Good luck untangling that fucking nightmare. Really so expensive? I mean, yes. Yes, but I feel like Live 2D has gotten even more expensive than 3D these days. Like, if you want a good value 3D model for your VTubing, you're not gonna spend as much as people spend on good Live 2D models these days. My god, they're expensive. And for good reason too, because you realize how much work a Live 2D model takes. It's baffling. It's funny because people who are that good at Live 2D models kind of turns the 2D model 3D. They're that good. Like, I've seen some people do full 360 rotations with a Live 2D model. I was like, damn. That's impressive. Oh yeah, the rigging is very, very difficult. Because, you know, with 3D modeling, it's harder to learn, right? But it's easier to master, I think, because, you know, everything is in front of you. But the thing with Live 2D rigging is that you're juggling hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of layers, and you have to make sure that with masks and different opacities that they all stack up to look correct. And that's so much trial and error to make you fucking lose your goddamn mind. It's about the same, all the Live 2D costs in the model, the 3Ds and the tech setup. Well, I mean, yeah, no, that's true. That's true. You don't need as much rigging, equipment for a Live 2D model to look good. But for a 3D model to look good, you need a lot of motion capture shit. How much was my 3D model? Okay. So, my VTuber mom, Jay Nomu, made this model back in 2020. And I was lucky because she took on a very small amount of contracts. But one of my friends got me an in with her. And she loved my design, so she wanted to do it. And I only wanted the model, so no clothing, no hair, just the model. So I would be adding the outfits and hair myself later. And it costed me back in 2020, I paid around $300 for it. Which is probably one of the best deals I've ever had in my entire fucking life, because $300 for a J. Nomu model nowadays is unheard of. I think they're up to $3,000 now, if you're even lucky enough to get on a waiting list. Also, that was before iPhone facial tracking was anywhere near where it is now. So, I made the iPhone facial tracking myself. I went in Blender and I did all 52 blank shapes myself. It's still not great. I mean, it's fine. I can make expressions. But it looks weird from certain angles. But if I turn too much to one side, the whole fucking thing falls apart. Which is why you won't see this type of facial tracking in more when I go do the full body VR chat streams, because it won't look good in there. A VRC setup can be used, well, I mean, yes and no, Chris. You can use it for like just chatting streams, maybe. But if you try to play a game with that, unless you have a 2 PC setup, it gets very fucking obtuse and complicated. Trust me, that's how I used to do my my VTuber tracking. I used to have a fucking VR helmet on backwards on top of my head, and I had controllers on each side, an old Oculus Rift. I hurt my neck doing that, so never again. 3,000 for a 2D model, that's not even the most expensive ones, Josh. Same with Live 2D. Like, you want a really high quality, fully iPhone tracking compliant 3D model now, 3,000 is not going to be the price you're going to pay. Sometimes it goes even higher than that. And Live 2D, same thing. Same thing. It's like, I think AlienMas' most recent model was around $9,000 to $10,000, so yeesh. Worth every penny though, especially for her. Alright, no worries, Max. I'm glad you dropped by. Oh wait a second, before you leave, you wanna participate in at least one AlienMas giveaway? We could do it right now, I mean, that'd be one at least way to participate. It's worth once you have the income for, I mean, yeah. People skip steps when it comes to becoming a VTuber. We'll see if Max replies. I think he might have already bowed out, so... Oh dear.
Hey Jeffy, I heard for Christmas there's this big fat guy with a white big beard who wears red and flies around the world faster than light to give presents to children. As per the computer and twitter.com, that's bad and we need to shoot him down, so I request permission to prepare to shoot down anything that resembles a sleigh.
Oh my god, you tried that last year, Vendelay. You need your memory banks updated. Alright, I mean, no worries, Max. And you're welcome. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your holiday period. Have fun, play a lot of games, enjoy time with your loved ones. Focus on the good things in your life. And we'll see you soon. Yeah, that hasn't changed, Josh, unfortunately. Okay, so here's the thing. A lot of VTubers kind of get lost in the sauce these days. They go like, okay, I'm gonna get the really kick-ass model and then I'll debut. I mean, you know, that helps. But if you can't afford it, there are actually more affordable ways of getting started to see if you actually like it, because I've seen quite a few VTubers go hog wild on their debut model, right? And then they quit like 2 months later because they realize they don't actually like it or don't have a knack for it. So my best advice for people that might be considering this field of work is to get something more affordable. See if you like it. There's even free models going around you can use to get started. Get a feel for it. See if it's something you would like. And if you start getting some traction, then start thinking a little bit out of the box, so to speak. That's probably the best advice, because otherwise you might find yourself with a $4,000 model you don't even want anymore. And you might have someone willing to buy it off you, but then they have your design and are inhabiting it. That has to feel weird, I think. Yeah, there's some free stuff you can modify to make it your own as well. That's actually how I got myself started. I kit bashed myself an alien avatar, and that was Jeffy 1.0. That's what I started with. And then after that, I got a more talented person that did kit bash model to do Jeffy 2.0. And then after I started really enjoying it, the VTubing thing, I shot my shot with Janomu for the 3D modeling thing, and I got the model, and the rest, is history. I've been using the Janomu model since 2020. Over 40 outfits. Almost, well, that means that'll be like year 5 I've had this model. But I've been VTubing for almost 7 now. It'll be 7 in July. Goddamn, time flies. Yeah, Josh was trying to put a red nose on me earlier, Super, so you're not the only one. For the outfits and counting. I'll be honest, I'm running out of ideas. I feel like 40 is a nice number I can use as a nice rotating wardrobe. Unless I get stricken by the ghost of inspiration for a new outfit, that might not change for a while. Because I remember I used to do a new outfit every month. That fucking slowed down. Give me the red-nosed bedhead. God damn it, Josh. God damn it. Hey, Vestil. How's it going? Merry AlienMas and Christmas Eve. Merry Crisis. About 69 outfits. Dear God. Hey, who knows, right? Maybe. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing great, Vestin. I had to work, unfortunately, today. But it's like they said I was supposed to work overtime. And I only had a 30-minute lunch instead of an hour. Because those are supposed to be the busiest period of the day for the job. But turns out it was much quieter than we thought. So my boss told me I could leave early if I wanted. So I got the fuck out of there at 4 p.m. instead of 5. I was pretty happy about that. It was a fun little holiday surprise. Although I do have to go back on Friday. So the way this is gonna go is like, I got tomorrow and Thursday off, then I have to go work Friday, then I have Saturday and Sunday off, then I have to go work Monday and Tuesday again. And then Wednesday and Thursday off again for New Year. They have to work that Friday and then another 2 days off. So it's gonna be like an on and off holiday period, which I'm not used to, I'll be honest, because most of my professional career I've been at jobs, at work sites that closed during the holidays. But it was like I would have been off work since last Friday, right? Normally the 20th would have been the last day. Then the office would have been closed for Christmas and New Year. And I would have been back on the week of the 6th. which is not the case now. This job, unfortunately, the holiday period is its most busy part of the year, because I work in payroll now, and that's when you do all of the year's end thing, and rebalancing of the checkbooks and the accounting stuff. So unfortunately, this is the busiest part of the new job I'm at, so that means not only are we working during the holidays, we're also doing overtime. So ever since like December the 12th, all the way until January 16th, we're all doing like 8 to 5 every day, except like Christmas, Boxing Day, New Year's, and the day after New Year's. That's it. Everything else is a full fucking overtime day. Yeah. Not the best part of this new job, I'll be honest with you. But so far everything else is pretty neat. It's very, very complicated. I had no idea there so much went into fucking payroll of all things, but yeah. Deductions, insurance, maximum allowances. And it's even worse for me because I have to learn that shit in French and English because I'm doing customer service. And sometimes I'll have English clients telling me a lot of technical terms, and I have to go look at the fucking dictionary to go like, okay, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is, oh god, I'm trying to think of a good example of that. Like, what the fuck is a record of employment? Then I look in French and it's like, oh, relevé d'emploi, I see. And then you have to switch between that. And since apparently I'm one of the few people that can actually speak good English at that call center, I get a lot of the English calls. Hooray! Off till Monday, but there's too much to do is when... Oh, I see. I'll also be working on Friday, so... working buddies, Russell. Working buddies. Well, lucky for us, they've made a big dictionary in a PDF, so I can just do a quick search in it to see what the English version of the French name is and vice versa. I have had to look at it quite a few times already. It's been really very valuable. Otherwise I would have probably fucking panicked and left. Today's free Epic Games Direct. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, if you have an Epic Games account, even if you don't, go make one. There's one free game given away every day now. Normally they do it once per week, but now it's one a day. 16 games in total. And there's been some pretty interesting ones. Like today is Dredge. Apparently very cozy, but a little bit weird fishing simulator game. Hey Naruto, how's it going? How's your holiday period? Good to see you. Welcome to AlienMas 2024. There might be a giveaway right around the corner. Or I already spoiled what it was. But if you missed it, then I guess you'll be surprised when I announce it again. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, AlienMas is me giving back to the community. So I'm going to be giving away a few games to people in the chat randomly throughout the stream. So pay attention. You don't know when the next giveaway is going to be. And since we're not doing it over 10 days this year, we're doing it in one big stream. There might be quite a few today. Speaking of which, I just noticed that it's almost time for an ad break. Oops. That was a $30 upgrade for Darker and Darker. Yeah, I had to get the base version for free first and then get the $30 extension on it. So it's not like just press buy and you're done. It was a little bit more involved this time. But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play it, but it's good to have. You love ad breaks. I love not watching them. Which is what I recommend you guys do. You guys need to not watch them. Otherwise, you're not gonna enjoy it. So normally when I do ad breaks, I go away for the time of the ad. So you're not missing anything. Then we all come back here in a few minutes and everything's rosy dory, hunky dory. You've been subbed for years, so no ads for you. Exactly. If you're subscribed to my channel, thank you by the way. You do not get any ads because I was able to turn it off for you guys. Trust me, if I could turn it off entirely, I would, but that would not be profitable for Twitch now, would it? Alright. So, I've been told to buy considering forcibly. Yeah. Consume. Consume. Purchase. Consume. You guys want the first giveaway? You hear that? I think it's the first giveaway. Should turn on for something. Never. Dear God. No. No. Okay, so first giveaway of the night is a copy of the wonderfully addictive poker roguelike card game, Balatro. I can already hear the music in the background. It's great. Even if you don't think you'll love it, try it. In 30 minutes you'll be hooked, I swear. Alright, so I'm gonna go set up the first giveaway. Just give me a few moments to get things set up. And then we'll go right along with it. So, as usual, we'll be doing a keyword giveaway. So, the keyword this time is gonna be poker, as in the game of poker. Poker. So if you want a chance to win your very own copy of Balatro on Steam, the keyword is poker. So good luck to all who participate. God damn it, Agent. You don't need an exclamation mark either, and that's not it. You're gonna confuse people if you do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. So yes, poker is the keyword to participate. Good luck to everyone. It's a great game. I recommend it. So I'll be giving away, I'll be asking you if you win. The way to redeem it is to basically just make sure you're on our Discord server and send me a DM on Discord with your Steam friend code and your country of origin, so I can figure out if I can gift it to you myself or if I'm gonna have to enlist the help of our AlienMas elf, super unusual, who is in the US, which will make gifting things much easier. He's been helping me out for a few years now, because unfortunately Steam doesn't allow you gifting games outside your country because of currency differences. Oh no. Hi, social. Aren't you a memer today? Either that or you're secretly Michael Scott, and then I would be like, I knew it. No, I'm kidding. You're a tall elf. That's the Floridian subsect of Christmas and AlienMas elves. Yeah, I'm just adding random AlienMas lore for no reason. So once again, if you want a chance to win your very own copy of Balatro for our first giveaway of AlienMas 2024, keyword is poker, as in the lovingly crafted game of cards you humans really love to play and also get angry at. I played the mobile beta for Balatro but I haven't gotten to the full release yet. Oh, is that so? Oh, this game is right down your alley, Crusher. You know that, I know that, so hey, good luck. Right now we have 5 participants, so around 20% chance to win this giveaway for all participants. Also, for transparency's sake, there's no special settings. Everyone has the same chance to win than anyone else. So there's no subscriber luck, there's no moderator luck, there's no VIP luck. Everything is turned off. That way it's fair for everyone. Although we've had a few because we're a smaller community. So there's been moments where one person won more than once. So here's how we're gonna do it. Someone can win twice. But if you win more than two, we'll do the drawing again this year. There's a little bit less giveaways this year. And that would eat up too much of it. So I'm leaving it open for, that's nice, 2 games. But more than that, it's like, okay, leave some for the others. Okay, no, I'm kidding. That's how luck is. So it's not your fault if you win more than once. So I found the middle ground. Alright, so last call. If you want your chance to win a copy of Balatro, keyword is poker. Poker, poker. Type that in chat for your chance to win. We are up at 6 entries right now. So it could be anybody's win at the moment. Oh yeah, we were much smaller back then, so Crasher got very lucky. But in another way, that's how it panned out. That's all. I'm happy I get to give away games because it's fun. I love gaming. I want more people to do it, and it's a little way for me to say thanks to every one of you for sticking around with me for so long. Yeah, the odds are pretty good. The odds are pretty good, honestly, considering our community size. Alright, so prepare for accidental flashbang. The new Streamlabs API is very bright. So we're gonna go to the giveaway section. Well, I mean, the background was white before I activated this. So now we have the keyword giveaway, poker, in chat. Last call, I'm gonna give you a 10-second countdown. And we're gonna do the giveaway next. Well, that makes one of us, super. Alright, last call, poker for your chance to win a copy of Balatro on Steam. I'm gonna be counting down from 10. In French, because I can. There's another little AlienMas classic. So you might learn something. Oh, you have access to Frostpunk 2. Ooh, that's nice, Thrasher. I really enjoyed the first one, so you're in for a treat. Well, be careful with that, super. Alright, here we go. Last call. Keyword poker for Balatro. A chance to win. Here we go, counting from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. That's funny. That's hilarious. You're like Indiana Jones, sliding behind that closing door and almost forgetting his hat. That's a very vivid mental image, is it not? Congratulations, Social. And there's the chat, so you qualify. Alright, wonderful. Congratulations, Social. You'll love Balatro. It's such a good game, man. I love it. Alright. So, let me add the name to the list. Yeah, bacon and sandwich. Ooh, that does sound pretty good. Well, that's a heck of a Christmas meal, that's for sure. I need to cook some more bacon. I have some in the fridge, I just need to freaking cook it. Oh, I understand why, Social. Okay, so what I need is you to DM me on Discord with your Steam friend code. And also tell me what country you live in, so I can figure out the logistics of it. That's it. So make sure you send me the DM on Discord. Otherwise, this might get awkward, but I do have noted your name down next to the game on my little list. So it should not be too hard to track you down. Alright, awesome. Congratulations once again. First winner of the night. Social Lubricant won. Was Social Lubricant with no numbers not taken. Taken, I mean. Only play it when you don't have anything else planned for the next few hours. Oh yeah. Believe it when Crasher says that. It happened to me as well. Not only that, I convinced my mom to try it, and she's been playing it every day ever since. We're talking months of playing it. And there's a big update coming out in the start of 2025, also adding way more jokers. But this should be interesting, to say the least. What did you win, El? What did you win? Bring us some gin and Fanta, surprisingly nice combo. Not the combo I thought I would try, but that does sound appealing. Oh, you won it live. Ah, I see. That's fair. Alright, so on that note, time for our first ad break of the day so we don't get plastered with ads while we're actually doing shit. So I'm gonna take a short little break. Don't watch the ads. Go look out the window pensively. And we'll all meet back here in a few minutes. Alright? So thank you for your patience in advance. And if you're subscribed to the channel, thank you by the way. You'll see some lovely fan art instead. Be right back. Alright. We're back. Okay, let me see if this is gonna work or not. I'm trying something here. Uh-oh. Well, I'm not sure where I went. Alright, let's see. Hello, tracking, my old friend. Where are you? I'm trying to endure a crackling fire here. You bitch. Why do you forsake me? Okay, there we go. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with this? Right, let's try this again. Oh wait, I need to grab something real quick. Alright, that should work. No, news of my death have been greatly exaggerated. That's cozy, that works with the music too. This is the season to be sussy. Oh dear god. Hello, Ice. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Welcome to AlienMas 2024. We're just enjoying ourselves, having a merry little chat. Being comfortable. Wondering if the sound balance is a little bit off here. The crackling's a little bit too loud compared to the music. So maybe I just need to increase the music a little bit. I wonder if that's gonna get the YouTube version of this stream taken down. It's just that the crackling fire. If that gets me DMCA'd, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna be so fucking sad. I'm gonna be like, are you fucking shitting me? If you will discuss fashion in 3, 2, 1. Oh god. Oh no, too much pressure. No wait, here's what we can do. So, here's something we can talk about. We're nearing the end of 2024. And AlienMas 2024 is on its way, as we speak. So what better time to just get cozy with your favorite drink of choice and discuss what your game of the year is. Do you have one? If so, what is it? My game of the year is an obvious one. But, I mean, you can probably guess what my game of the year was. I wonder how long did it take for one of you to get it. What was my game of the year? Yeah, you got it, Chris. The new Silent Hill 2 remake. Yep. Yep, you all knew it. You all knew it. Yeah, I was so happy. So happy that the remake was good. Because, I mean, I've been talking about this for a long time before the game even came out, once it got announced. That there was no easy way for you to play Silent Hill 2. Well, any of the original, the first 3 Silent Hill games, the only one of the original 4 that was actually playable easily was the fourth one. Which is, don't get me wrong, it's okay. It's not my favorite Silent Hill. Not by a long shot. I think this one would probably, Silent Hill 4 would probably benefit a lot from a remake. We get to tweak a few things in it that kind of brought everything down. But yeah, I mean, Alan Wake 2 was also very good, but that was 2023. That was more or less my game of the year last year, to be honest. What a great game that fucking was. I'm so sad my first playthrough wasn't on my computer. I had to use GeForce Now because it did not support the 1080 Ti for the first 2 months of its release. Once the patch came in, the game played like butter on my system, but until then I had like 5 frames per second. That was unstreamable. But yeah, what a game that was. So, you had a lot of fun with the new Dragon Age Veilguard, Al. I heard a lot of good things about it. That brings me to my earlier point, Al. Once you get out of a lot of the gaming circles on social media, everything mellows out. A lot of people actually enjoyed the new Dragon Age game. Just that enjoying a game these days does not get you engagement online. So you have to be very angry about things that actually don't really matter. But yeah, in your opinion, was it better or worse than the Inquisition one? Now that's a question. Because I did have a lot of fun with Dragon Age Inquisition when I played it. Okay, so Chris been playing a lot of Dave the Diver. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play that game at some point. Because it seems like it would be right down my alley. It's funny, one of my not very gamer friend recently talked to me about that game, said, oh, it's actually really fun. I was like, wait, you? You would like that game? Okay, I was kind of blown away. I did not see him as a person that would enjoy that type of game, but I was wrong, it seems. Otherwise, yours is Zelda Diver too, such a fun game with friends. Oh yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna assume you were ecstatic about the release of the Illuminate faction. That opens up a whole new front in the war, so I'm sure you had a lot of fun with it. I mean, I played a little bit when they came out. Interesting choices. It's like a weird mix of the two original factions in a way. Really forces you to mix things up. Or get fucking murdered. One god to do Silent Hill what they did for Resident Evil. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, definitely. If they find a way to make Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 playable on PC in a way that does not force you to use emulators or fiddle with config files on weird websites, then I'd be so happy. Because I want nothing more than for people to enjoy the original Silent Hill games in the way they were meant to be played, not having to fiddle with shit. Because it's sad, because until the release of Silent Hill 2 Remake, the only Silent Hill games people had easy access to were the newer, not very good ones. Like you go like, oh yeah, did you play Silent Hill? Oh, you mean that the Downpour or Homecoming? I'm like, no. I mean, they're fine. They're okay. But they don't hit the same as the original 4. Even Silent Hill 4, which I'm not a big fan of, I still find superior to a lot of the more modern Silent Hill games. Although, I did enjoy Shattered Memories way more than a lot of people did. A lot of people really hated it. But I had fun with it. I really enjoyed the different story they told here with the original storyline. There was a fun, interesting twist on it. Did not see the ending coming either, so it's like they fucking got me good. So it's better than Inquisition, Ospino. Less clunky gameplay, more free, combat better. Oh, that's encouraging. Well, yeah, I know they made some changes to Kunari in the new game. But if that's the only gripe you have with it, then that's not too bad, I think. Fun roguelike, slow build, and everything else, the mechanics added in incorrect. Well, I mean, that's the best way to do a roguelike, Chris, because if you add too many mechanics too quick, you fucking lose me. Because I'm a little bit slow on the uptake. Hey, Fluffy, how's it going? Merry Crimbus Eve, and also AlienMas to you. Hope you're having a pleasant day. I think Wukong would be yours. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, if you like Dark Souls type games, that one would be right down your alley, wouldn't it? And I heard a lot of people rave about that specific game, so I can understand. I can understand why some people would put that as their game of the year. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the slow burn. Just have to be in the mood for it. So yeah, I mean, recently I've started playing Cyberpunk again. I was trying to figure out if I should make a new character and get all the way back to the place where you unlock the new DLC, because I bought Phantom Liberty on the winter sale. And I thought to myself, I can either make a new character, get all the way towards the end to unlock Phantom Liberty, or I could just play a new character until I remember the controls and get familiar with it again, and then hop back into my main character. So I don't know. I'm leaning more towards continuing my original character's story, try to see if I can get the new ending. We'll see. Yeah, so far I've been enjoying playing Cyberpunk again, considering that my first actual playthrough was like the month it came out. I mainlined that fucking game like non-stop. I played around 50 hours of it to get to the end on the launch month. Apparently the game is way more fun now and polished, which I've noticed. I'm just not sure I'm not great at replaying through a game, which is why I'm very tempted to just continue my main game and go to the expansion area instead. Because, yeah, there's not a lot of games I'll play through again, mostly. There's a few exceptions. I'll replay the fuck out of Silent Hill games. But other games, not so much. But, I don't know, maybe it's just a me thing. Thank you, Fluffy, that's very kind. Game also loads like crazy to million different player speakers unheard of. Yeah, I mean, the thing that helped Wukong a lot is that it appealed to both Western and Asian gamers. It had a very big fan base in China, from what I understand. So that's really fucking awesome. That this could unite both huge player bases. They found something they could agree on. Well, that's great, you know. I just want people to play good games, that's all. Unfortunately, these days, it's a little bit hard to get really big budget AAA games that are good. But you got your Wukongs, you got your Elden Rings. But if you look at the old guard of gaming, like Ubisoft, they're not quite the same these days, are they? I want to be the old alien yells at cloud part again, but it's true. It's not what it used to be. It's not what it used to be. The ever-increasing search for profit, oh my god, turns out makes real bad games if you let it overwhelm everything. Wishy Wolf, that's a new name I've never heard before. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. Hi Raiders, I'm Jeffy, the Alien Fashionista. I love fashion, I love games, I love humans. Not in that order, of course. Welcome, welcome. I play games and do reaction content on both Twitch and YouTube. I've been a VTuber for almost 7 years now. Welcome, come on in. What brings you to our little cozy campfire? Well, campfire. That's not the proper name for it. But you get what I mean. Oh, she's a good friend of yours, Agent. Aha! I see. I see. Well, welcome. Thank you again for the raid. You were playing Bilateral. Well, speak of the devil, I just gave away a copy of it for my AlienMas celebration stream. Wow, the world works in weird ways sometimes. What are the odds? I made the avatar for VR chat that I use a PNG for my stream. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That's very kind of them to do that. But yeah, great choice. Blat was awesome. I love it. I convinced my mom to try it, and she's been playing it ever since. We're talking like a few hours every day for months. You know, she's retired, so she has free time for it. And yes, it is addictive AF, as the younger people would say. But yeah, awesome, awesome. Does Agent annoy you with a million puns also when he's in your chat? Because he does that to me a lot. You know, you get used to it, I guess. But yeah, he does do that, doesn't he? That's like his trademark. If he had a stamp he could put in the chat, it would be that. Puns and dad jokes. Sometimes it's a punny dad joke, like it combos. Was trying to distract her with PTS when playing a rhythm game. Oh, that's mean. Oh. Dang. Agent can be quite punctual. God damn you, Elspino, not you too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're talking about our games of the year. Mine was Silent Hill 2, the remake, and we're talking about which one was ours. So this was a little fun conversation. Why is it always aliens? Oh my god, we can't catch a break. Ugh. Well, Rich, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You're an opportunist. Yes. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Yeah, so we're talking about Cyberpunk earlier. Did you guys see that apparently Johnny Silverhand and V from the game are gonna have skins in Fortnite? Which I find kind of ironic. If you've ever played the Cyberpunk game, Johnny Silverhand is not a big fan of corpos. So it's like, I saw the skin in Fortnite that was like, ooh, Johnny would not like that. But, I mean, it's funny in a way. There's a similar situation in the game itself. There's an actual similar situation in the game, I can't spoil it. But, it kinda happens in the game too. Without going into too much detail. So it's on brand, unfortunately. Well, V's not getting enough love. Yeah, what I'm assuming, Chris, is they wanted to have both V's available for release. But I think they did not have time to finish it, so I wouldn't be surprised if they added a male V style to a female V at some point. So it's like you get two skins in one. You invest now, and when they add the extra style, then you get two for the price of one. Or maybe they'll do the epic greedy bullshit and they'll make it two separate skins. I hope not. I fucking hope not. That would not be great. Even Radon Splasher Theory is a construct that has several bodies pre-cyberware. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. In the flashback, he's pretty messed up already, so... Although, you gotta be careful about spoilers, though. Some people haven't played it yet. That's why I'm gonna keep things vague. But yeah, I'm excited to play Phantom Liberty, to be honest. It looks really interesting. I like the first 10 minutes of it. Interesting hook to get you interested. And it fits into the main story pretty well, too. It's a fun extension of it. I'm getting similar vibes from what they did with the Witcher 3 DLCs. Which I haven't had time to play either, because, oh my goodness, so much content. Rides don't go crazy. Why didn't you just say... Huh? What? I'm not sure I follow what's happening right now. You know, Train Sim should be everybody's top one. I mean, I know it's your top one, Super. That's probably one of your favorite games, right? Although, I do wonder if there's that many train simulator games out there at the moment that are not like cash grabs or shoddily made. It's kind of a niche interest, right? So, I mean, you know, I do hope that the game dev making these games knows what they're doing and are doing an adequate job of it. Stop following Jeffy, it's rude. Wait, what? Huh? I need to go back to Cyberpunk and play it release week. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was asking for trouble, Crasher. Yeah, it did not play super smoothly on my PC back then when I first played it on release month. But I was able to get through it fine. Although now with the 4070 Ti Super, it's much faster. It's much smoother. And I'll tell you right now, even though my processor is still the same, that DLSS technology, frame gen shit is like doubling my frame rate in a lot of games. Kinda nuts. I'm just being a grunk. God damn it. I know what this means. Which means I probably played too much Cyberpunk. Also, another good Cyberpunk environment I do enjoy also is the Shadowrun games. They're like, they play kinda like XCOM, but with a more heavy story focus. And they are heavily discounted right now. So if you like the gameplay of XCOM, and you like Cyberpunk type games, with a bit of a magical twist, then I think Shadowrun would be right up your alley. Such an interesting universe. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a much better experience now. I mean, one of my first complaints I had about the game was the fact you did not have like a wardrobe system, so you could wear the best armor and still look cool, because Cyberpunk fashion is so cool. It sucked that if you wanted to be competitive in the game, you had to look like a freaking cyber hobo. So they fixed that, and I was ecstatic. Also, the fact you can change your look at the mirror now. So if I want to change my hairstyle for a certain section to fit with the theme or the mood, it works. I can do it. I don't have to go back to character creation. It's great. It's like they're reading my mind. I saw they let you recustomize a character also in Baldur's Gate 3, which is great. It was another game I spent way too long making a character in. And I also need to actually freaking play seriously, but I started the playthrough with one of my IRL friends, and he's not available that often. And then we kinda stopped playing for a bit because I got super fucking sick during the summer. And then we really didn't pick back the game up. Didn't pick the game back up. Fuck, what are words? So I would have to get back in touch with him and get him back on the schedule so we can play. Or I can just go on my own and play the game by myself. But if I do that, and then he pops back in and wants to play, I'm not great with second playthroughs. So I don't know. I'll think about it, because I don't have as much vacation time this time in this new job that I do in my old jobs. So I don't have the full holiday to just relax and play everything I want. I have Christmas, I have Boxing Day, I have New Year, and I have the day after New Year. That's it. Everything else is a working day as usual. And I started back in October, so I don't think I have enough vacation day to take a full week off anytime soon. So, what can you do? Yeah, the cyber hobo meta, exactly. Yeah, that was a great idea, Al, honestly. And you can get some extra armor by wearing like a bulletproof vest or a helmet or some shit or a gas mask. But it's not like build defining, because now it's the cyberware that lets you upgrade your armor, which is nice. Okay, so Super's games. We have Train Sim World, Dash Drive Series, Train Sim Classic, made by the same devs. They're both Train Series, pretty good. Run 8 Sim, Realistic, Railroader, Tycoon Type 900. Okay, so there's more than I thought then. Jesus Christ. I guess it is a lucrative field to make games in. Can't wait for the new classes in Baldur's Gate 3. New classes? Another big patch early next year, 12 new subclasses. Fuck, man. That's a lot. Also, I'm not sure how I want to play these games. A part of me just wants to make a full party of 4 characters I made myself. But then I'd be missing out on all of the cool secondary character interactions. I don't know, man. I don't know, there's too many choices, so I have a shorter amount of time off this year. And I kinda want to play Phantom Liberty, but I also kinda want to get back into Baldur's Gate 3. But I also want to play more multiplayer games like Helldivers 2 and Sea of Thieves again. Too many games, and I haven't even started talking about Balatro. Kinda want to play that too. Fuck. Another classic case of too many games, not enough time. But yeah, if someone makes a very good train simulator without any compromises or greedy tactics, they'll still probably end up making a bunch of money. Because it seems like the need for these games is there. Also, yeah. Not a lot of MMOs on my list this year, huh? Like, I kind of fell out of love with Final Fantasy XIV. Because after Endwalker ended, I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. Game has a satisfying ending. No, not all stories need to go on for 30 years. So I'm not sure if I'll ever come back to it or not. I'm thinking about it, maybe. Maybe I'll give it a shot, I don't know. MMOs are nice, I do enjoy MMOs in general. Because I'm not sure if I want to play this one specifically. These days I'm leaning a little bit more towards Guild Wars 2. I tried World of Warcraft again. Do not care much for it. Real toxic community. Like, I didn't want to fucking sweat my head off every time I go into a dungeon. Even if it's like normal difficulty. And have people raging or kicking me from groups. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Flash content facts, David's moving on because how Hasbro treated them and the people that work with that D&D. Yeah. I mean, I understand. The whole, Wizards of the Coast thing. Oh wait, not Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast? Yeah, I know it's Hasbro that has the ownership of Dungeons & Dragons now. And it's kinda sad because they're doing weird things with it. And I do hope that the next IP Larian works on is inspired by Dungeons & Dragons, but it's their own thing. So they don't have to bow down to anyone and can make their own uncompromised version of what they were always meant to produce. I'll probably be there for it. I like the concept of those turn-based games. Because trying to play the original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 with real-time fighting was kind of annoying, let's be honest. About Rocky Stonecrusher. Well, I mean, her story had a satisfying end. Oh, it is Wizard of the Coast, okay. Wait, who does Magic the Gathering then? Not them too, right? Do they own both things now? No, that can't be right. No, it's someone else, right? They have both. Ah, dear God. Okay then. Alrighty. Blue the Cross Moon MTG like EA ruined every problem. I mean, yes. Like, I booted up The Sims 4 recently. And I just got fucking plastered by, oh, buy this pack, buy this expansion pack. It's like, they have expansion packs, they have smaller packs, then they call them game packs, then they have stuff packs, and it's like 50, 30, $10 in that order. It's like they're fucking nickel and diming you for everything. It's like, oh, do you want more interesting dates? Well, that's an expansion pack. Do you want more furniture? That's a stuff pack. Do you want more kinky stuff in your relationships? Expansion pack. But the next thing you know, your $50 copy of The Sims is now $300. Yippee. Free-to-play is another way to say window shopping. Well, free-to-play is more or less free-to-try. But that depends. Not every free-to-play game has a predatory progress model. Like, for example, I think Warframe does a really good job with it, where you can progress, and if you play the game a lot, you can even trade some of the drops you find with other players for that premium currency. So they do a good job with it. It doesn't feel like you're falling behind if you don't pay up. So I do think they're doing it the right way. And they released a new expansion recently, Warframe 1999. Cashing in on all that nostalgia for the early days on the internet. But yeah, a good free-to-play model does not do FOMO, which means fear of missing out. So limited time battle passes, skins on rotation that leave for years at a time, making you more likely to buy it. Shit like that, you know? And yeah, well, I mean, once you win is a little bit borderline. Because the outfits you get in the game without paying are very, very basic. And the outfits you can buy in the cash shop are so fucking cute. They're so cute. But they're expensive as fuck, man. Wow. But yeah, I mean, you know, some games are more, some do it better than others. Like Warframe does a good job with it. I think Guild Wars also does their free-to-play thing pretty nicely. The base game is huge, and by the time you see if you like it or not, you can probably grab the expansions on sale at the ridiculous price. And you still get a ton of content for that. And since its progression system is horizontal mostly, which means that the power you gain in game is never lost. You just unlock more tools in your arsenal. So if you get legendary gear, it's still the top of the line shit 5 years later. There are just more options. Yeah, I bought all the expansions except the newest one for Meat Crusher. And I just play a little bit and little bit at a time. But I think they're fairly priced. Like $25 for the expansion is great. After seeing how much some other companies charge for their expansions, have you seen how much the Diablo 4 expansion costs? No thanks. Maybe this fear as a game might will actually get good again. So far, it's not been the case. I mean, some games need a few years more in the oven, so to speak. Like, some games were not great when they came out, but are so good now. Trying to think of a good example of that. I mean, No Man's Sky is a great example of that. Game was barren as fuck when it came out. Now there's so much shit to do, you don't know where to begin. Sea of Thieves also is similar, that in that it was not bad when it came out, which is very limited. But now you have so much shit you can do, like your own little pirate sandbox. Great game. They're good to this day, although they really, really need to, like, spend a whole season dedicated to fixing bugs and latency issues, because that has been slowly poisoning the game, in my opinion. Can't have pirate shenanigans if you're zigzagging all over the place and rubber banding everywhere. Concord can't be saved. Yeah, they closed, they gave up. Maybe after a few months the game could have been good, but they were not willing to find out. They just closed the studio and kicked everyone out. I mean, no, sometimes I can understand throwing in the towel. But for a game that was in development this long, for them to give up this quick was kind of unheard of. Fuck, even the shitty co-op Justice League game, they killed the Justice League game, still going. They're selling it for like $3 or $4 on sale a lot, but it's still there. So they were not even willing to do that. Yeah, Anthem makes me sad too. Although the loading times when it released were fucking abysmal. The gameplay was interesting, just that they kinda fucked over the endgame. And also the engine choice for the game. It's like the engine was not made for that type of game. The same engine they use for Dragon Age Inquisition. That's a first-person shooter engine, not meant for like ability-based third-person shooter games. They are closing the Suicide Squad servers. Oh, I did not know that. So that means that people won't be able to co-op together. Or are they gonna still be able to connect to each other to play the game? How is that gonna work? I guess I should have seen that coming. Only single player now. The game was built on co-op. Okay, that hurts my brain. Hurts my brain. But yeah, Anthem was a big missed opportunity. It was a gorgeous game. And the abilities and the classes felt very different. But the fact you could not really customize the robots themselves. It doesn't matter what kind of character you made, they all looked the same anyway once they got in the suit. But that was a really big missed opportunity, in my opinion. And as I said, they fucked over the endgame. It felt incomplete, rushed, and that kinda killed it for a lot of people. I wonder if one day they'll actually give it a fair chance to actually rework it. Or maybe the third party will take control of it at some point. Like what they did with City of Heroes. That game got brought back from the dead. It is actually really good now. I mean, it was always good. But NCSoft actually gave their blessing for people to do a free server. Which is kinda nice of them to do. They were not obligated to do it. I enjoyed City of Heroes back in the day. It wasn't the first wave of MMOs. Hi, Phantom. How's it going? Merry Christmas Eve to you as well, and also Merry AlienMas. Only 1,263 people are playing the last 24 hours of Suicide Squad. I mean, I've seen other games do even worse than that. And they're still going many years later. Could be worse, but yeah, it's not great numbers, don't get me wrong. Especially for that big of a studio working behind it. That came out WB Games, right? Or something? Studio gave us hope it would get better. Held us on the hook for a couple of years only to announce the big rework was happening. Oh yeah, that was a fucking gut punch. That was not fair. Because people kept telling them, if you take your time, do a few bug fixes, passes, and add a compelling endgame, you're almost there. You had the skeleton of a great game in there. But no, nope, no time, only profit. An itchy throat, that's not good. I hope it's not cold or worse. Because the scratchy throat part is always the part where you go like, did I catch something? Oh, who gave me a cold, you motherfucker? And then you start spiraling. So I hope in your case that it's just a false alarm. But in any event, to prevent yourself, there's a good thing you can do. If you go to bed, get plenty of water and rest a lot. You can sometimes kill it before it even gets its hooks in you. So let's think about that option. Let's watch steady, huh? I see. WB was the publisher. Oh, okay. I made that mistake often. Oops. Speaking of Suicide Squad, that's the next game we're giving away. No, I'm kidding. That's not the giveaway. That's not the giveaway. Oh, that would have been funny though. It's like, oh, we're giving away a copy of Kill the Justice League. No, I don't hate you guys that much. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it would have been an easy giveaway. It's like $4. But that would not have been great. All right, let's get set up for the next giveaway. Oh yeah, it was also in the same universe as the Arkham games. So that means the Batman in that Justice League game is the actual Arkham Batman universe guy. Well, hopefully they retcon that because, ooh boy, that hurts. You know what happened? I think WB came into the Rocksteady Studios and told them make a multiplayer game. They didn't want to, but they got forced to do it. That's what you end up with. Oh boy. Alright. So, let's see. What is the next giveaway gonna be? Alright, so the next game I'm gonna be giving away is a game that's near and dear to my heart. A game that did not come out this year, but that I played a lot this year. Mostly off stream, but I think I did 1 or 2 streams of it. So, the next giveaway is gonna be a copy of the wonderful, cozy game Core Keeper. It's like Stardew Valley and Minecraft had a baby, deep underground. It's wonderful, it's co-op. It's got lovely pixel graphics. I love that game, it's great. It's like, you progress the tech tree, you fight bosses, you unlock new technology and abilities from killing the bosses, which allows you to track more powerful bosses and so forth. It's lovely, I enjoyed it a lot. Very great game. So this is the second giveaway we're doing today, Core Keeper. Alright, so let me set up the next giveaway, and we'll hop right into it. Well, I mean, it wasn't actually the last role for the VA, Rusher. I think he played Batman in an animated movie after that. So, that kind of salvages things, right? Whoa, hold on, guys. Hold on, I did not give you the keyword yet. That's not the... Nope. That's not the word. Okay. So, the keyword for your chance to win a copy of Core Keeper is underground, in one word. Underground. So if you want to win a copy of Core Keeper, a lovely, cozy crafting / exploration game. Looks like a mix between Stardew Valley. It's like Stardew Valley, Terraria, and Minecraft had a baby. Underground. Okay, Agent is being a meme lord about things as usual. It looks a little bit like Terraria, but top down instead of for a side view. And also, you never really go on the surface in that game, so it's different. Yeah, it's a great game. I think I put like, hold on, what's my playtime at on Steam? I'm gonna check. So I have 47 hours in the game. So it is addictive. And I really like the progression of the different ores and metals and stuff you can find. And the way you explore by a mix of traversing and digging through terrain, requiring more advanced tools, and all of the really beautiful and varied biomes. It's a very, very fun experience. So once again, keyword is underground. You bunch of meme lords. Underground. So if you want your chance to win a copy of Core Keeper, no, it's not $47. At least I don't think so. Nope. That is not the amount it sells for. Lucky for me. You have 122 hours in Core Keeper. Would recommend. Well, there you go. Even our own moderator recommends it. So that means both of us recommend it. So far, the odds are in your favor. There are only 3 entries. So if you want to win a copy of Core Keeper for giveaway number 2 of our AlienMas celebration for 2024, keyword is underground in chat for a chance to win. I'll be doing the giveaway in a few moments. After that, we're going to take another short little ad break so we can keep this stream lovingly ad-free for another hour at the very least. I mean, understandable, unless you wanted to give away the copy to someone else, but then again, ideally it would be good that people did not own the game already. Maybe left ground or right ground. That's a question, Super. I guess I could have probably called it upper ground just to be memey about it. Alright. My family library has like 4 copies of it. So, did you end up playing with people in your family, Rasher, or were you just going at it solo? Because, yeah, I did start a playthrough with one of my friends, but he did not stay interested in it for any length of time, really. So we played about 2 hours together and then he just fucked off. That's always the risk with co-op games of that nature, where if one of your friends cannot log in for a bit, then he comes back and you're in super advanced armor and he's just in rags. You go like, oh yeah, here's some pieces of gear to get you back to speed. It doesn't feel earned, so it kinda sacks their will to play.
Hey yo, it's time to skibbity celebrate this holiday. Let's vibe in the chat, riz up some fun, and drop game giveaways before the world goes full skibbity toilet.
Agent, you're having a little bit too much fun with that brain rot translator of yours. Because you're gonna... This will not end well. Making Vanille say that, you're gonna make him explode. And I don't think I could survive the explosive decompression that would follow. Jesus fucking Christ. If you have a free VIP slot now that agent is being banned, can I have it? That's a good one. That's a good one, Bumples. Alright, last call for the giveaway. If you want a chance to win a copy of the wonderful, cozy crafting game, Porekeeper, the keyword in chat to participate is underground. All you need to do if you win is to join my Discord and send me a DM with your country of origin and your Steam friend code so we can do the giveaway. Easy peasy. Now we have 4 entries. So it's a 25% chance to win, which is pretty great. I have a bad habit of really getting into grindy games, so I'm a slow character. There's all the skills matched out, want to be special. Yeah, I like how they did. How they dissociate worlds and characters in that game. That means you can progress your character in your solo game, then you can hop into your friend's game and help them out. I mean, don't bring too much stuff over to his game because you're gonna cheapen the whole experience. But it's still nice because it feels like you're kind of bringing some of that progress over. Yeah, because you won one of those earlier AlienMas giveaways in the other years, Bumples. I remember. Although I don't remember what game you won though. I could probably go look up the chat of that period. Like I need to be Southwest round. That was, oh my goodness, you're still on that. That's too many grounds, Super. Oh my goodness, you're gonna hurt my head. Oh, you won the copy of Dead by Daylight. Nice. Nice, my god, that game has so many killers and survivors now. Wow. Trying to play that game must be more difficult these days because there's so many different things you have to learn to counterplay. Although I'm gonna assume there's a few recurring things you can play around that affects mostly a bunch of killers at the same time. So they're archetypes, right? If there are killers that are good at chasing, then you deal with them the same way and it doesn't matter what killer it is. But still, there's probably some subtleties to it. Oh, you haven't played a single second of it. You're not supposed to tell me that. Because now I'm gonna feel bad. Well, I'm kidding. It's fine. You do what you want with that copy. It's yours. Also, get really into the electricity stuff. We're setting up farms for stuff. It's like, oh yeah. I haven't really messed too much with the automatic farm stuff. I made a quick little moving mat near drills where I can just go and grab the minerals every 20 minutes or so without having to baby all of the deposits. Oh yeah, it's really hard. It's easy to play but hard to master, Bumples. And at first you're gonna run into walls, you're gonna drop the pallet on the wrong and end up on the wrong side of it. So you drop the pallet too early and then you just end up hugging the killer by accident. But it's interesting. It's a pretty unique game. Kind of the grandfather of the asymmetrical multiplayer style of games that we have today. Some others did it earlier, but did not survive. Alright, so last call. We're gonna go to the results screen pretty soon. Giving away a copy of Porekeeper, keyword underground, for your chance to participate. Alright, let's go to the drawing page. And let's go give that game away. So right now we have 4 entries. And I'm gonna give you a 30-second warning. And when we're at 10 seconds, I'll do the countdown in French, as is the custom here. And we're gonna give that game away. So good luck to all the participants for giveaway 2 of AlienMas 2024. Yeah, Evolve was really cool, but yeah, they sunk themselves by that horrifyingly bad DLC price. Yeah, it's funny, greed will be the end of a lot of game studios these days. You can already kind of see it start to happen. We're gonna have worse. Alright, 10 seconds, here we go. Good luck! Keyword underground for a chance to win Core Keeper. Here we go. This, left, rit, set, sis, slide, got, wa, der, ar. Here we go. Well, the Pun Master General himself won. Congratulations, Agent. Please give us a sign of life. And then we'll figure it out afterwards. Calling Agent to Al1. Calling Agent to Al1. You have won a copy of Core Keeper. Congratulations. Oh, you were playing Rivals. Ah! Now that's a game I'm sure the Overwatch devs are really happy about. Oh my goodness. Everything I've seen about Rivals feels like something I would enjoy, right? It's third person, so you can actually see a character. And it's not as competitive focused. Like, they don't even have role queues. So maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's not a good thing. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll have to give it a shot or something. But then again, I don't want to get yelled at, so maybe it's not a good idea. Alright, here we go. Just putting the name down for... I should probably be able to gift the copy directly, Agent, because you're in Canada, so that it should let me do it. So that's convenient. The one less person for Super to help me with. Decided in holiday game mode as the one is Jeff, but it's like Splatoon. Oh, that's cool. I'm actually really happy Rivals is doing so well. Doesn't need it. Yeah. Humbling and also needed competition. Because competition breeds innovation. Otherwise, they get complacent. Like if you're the only game you're the only name in the game, you don't have to innovate, don't have to do shit. You just sit down and collect your fucking check. But if you have someone vying for the top position, you have to step up your game severely. So that's good. And if they don't make it as competitively sweaty as Overwatch, then maybe I'll give it a try. Because, okay, I'm gonna keep that rent for when I return after the ad. So, when I return, we'll talk about Marvel Rivals, and also Dead by Daylight. The whole competitive gaming thing. And, you know, competitiveness in general. So, that's a teaser. And also, we'll be doing our third giveaway of the night later on. So, please take this time to go acquire proper amounts of snacks and drinks for the occasion. And we'll all meet back here in a few minutes. Ad-free, once again. Don't watch the ads. We'll be right back. Thank you for waiting in advance. And if you're subscribed, thank you by the way. Enjoy some lovely fan art from Mike Radio over the years. Thanks you guys. Be right back. Alright, we are back. Everything working? Yep. Everything's hunky-dory. Welcome back. AlienMas 2024 is in full swing. Some games have already been given away. Some more are to be given away. So stay tuned. I wonder what the next giveaway is gonna be. Now, wouldn't you like to know? Alright, we're all replenished on snacks and drinks, I hope. Oh god. I ate some chips during the ad break and one of them, I think, went down the wrong pipe. Whew, that was close. Quick, emergency orange soda. Yep, that did the trick. That did the trick. Alright, so here we are. I was about to talk about something very specific. I just need to find what I was talking about. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we were talking about Marvel Rivals earlier. That brings me to an interesting point. So, everything I've seen about Marvel Rivals so far seems to indicate that it is a less sweaty version of Overwatch in third person with a million character possibilities because they're pulling from Marvel Comics and there's just a gazillion characters. I know if they ever release She-Hulk, I'm gonna probably try the game the next day. I do love me some She-Hulk. Oh. Train anime fan. Well, we got another train fan here. Hi. Welcome. I'm Jeffy, Alien Fashionista. Welcome to our little AlienMas celebration. It's just like Christmas, but with game giveaways. So it is kind of exactly like Christmas, but alien themed. Anyways, it's our 5th annual version of it. Come on in. Who knows, maybe you'll be lucky and win something. Yeah, that's why I was talking about that. I almost said, like, I think Super's gonna probably get along with that person. Alright, Plain Train, here's Super, our resident train enjoyer. He really loves trains. I think he's building, like, an actual model railway in his house or something. Well, you two have a lot to talk about. But yeah, welcome. We're a cozy little corner of the internet. I've been doing VTubing for almost 7 years now. And yeah, I do this little celebration every year to give back to all the people that have supported me over the year. So it's pretty interesting, and it's been a lot of fun doing that. So I hope you'll enjoy. I just do more gaming streams, but these days I do more reaction and yapping too much streams, which I found actually very enjoyable. We were talking about Marvel Rivals when you arrived, and it's fun to see that Twitch is recommending me to places, to other people, so that's cool. It means Twitch is working. Yeah, they said Amtrak, so this is gonna be the conversation for the next 50 minutes. Jeffy should be Marvel Rivals. I wouldn't be good in there, although I see there's a Jeffy adjacent character in there. There's what's the name? I think there's Mantis in there, right? Or the girl with the antennas. In the comics, she's green, but not in the game. I think they're using the movie version instead, which is the one, the design they seem to be going with now. Which makes me a bit sad because I did enjoy the green version more, but then again, I might be biased.
Donuts, just smash them on the screen.
Oh. Well, there you go then. Super, thank you for gifting a sub to Plain Train Anime Fan. And welcome to the mothership. Don't forget to grab your key card so you don't get locked out of the ship. Will be bad if we do take off. Outer space is scary otherwise. I'm watching anime on my Southwest Tube journey. One anime I've been trying to track one down without seeing. That will sadly not great mode. Oh, yeah. I'm the same but with more obscure TV sitcoms. Because I remember a few from my earlier years. Back when my parents brought me a lot of tapes from this planet to watch. So I grew up on a lot of Earth programming. There's a few series I was not able to track down. If he likes obscurity. Yeah, that's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. I do like watching lesser known TV series and seeing if there are hidden gems or lesser known for a reason. Sometimes it's a little bit of A, a little bit of B, sometimes it's mostly A, other times it's mostly B. There's a lot of things you can discover doing that though. Like Gilmore Girls. I'll let you know, El, that Gilmore Girls was not an obscure TV show back in its day. It was on prime time, baby. How many of you are veteran anime watchers? Yeah, that definition will depend. It's very subjective. I'm not an anime fan. I've watched some anime, but I'm mostly a situational comedy enjoyer. And I do watch movies and sitcoms. Like, I'm a big fan of Seinfeld, Frasier, Friends, not as much. That 70 show, pretty good. The first 2 seasons, that is. After that, it's kind of poop. And, what else? Buffy the Vampire Slayer, really awesome. X-Files, terrific. House MD, pretty great, although kind of formulaic once you get past the first 3 seasons. So, you know, it's interesting. We all have our niche of content we do enjoy. And that's what makes everything here pretty interesting. We're a pretty diverse bunch. Oh yeah, it was real big. It was really big. I know it had a Fox primetime slot for quite a while. I was very sad when it ended. I thought the revival episodes were nice, but a little bit too compressed. And kind of ending on a cliffhanger also. And we haven't heard from them ever since, so it's kinda sucks. I wish we'd have had more closure, but I mean, it's not like real life in a way. You don't always get closure, and you have to be okay with that. Oh yeah, Crasher, late 90s. Goddamn, that's a long time when you stop thinking about it. Yeah, I forget that late 90s is as far as to the 2020s as that 70s show was from its source material. What do you think about it? That does not make you feel any younger, does it? Well, Super gets to flex his train knowledge. That's fun to see. I'm gonna grab some popcorn and watch the chat for a bit. Oh, I know you are, Super, I know you are. Oh my goodness. I still need to watch the 70s show sequel they did. The 90s show. Seems pretty cool. I'll have to watch it before Netflix decides to fucking nuke it out of order. Because Netflix does not like keeping series alive. They just kill that shit left and right and center. So you better watch it while you can before it gets yeeted. They sure love doing that. The new my dance video was 20 years old. Oh my god. Why did you tell me that, Crasher? Ah, my bones. They're turning to dust. Ah, no. Yep, it sure was, Al. It sure was. Didn't the Numa guy do an updated version of the song recently? Yeah, I think he did, like in 2022 or something. It sounds familiar. Yeah, you did, huh? Okay, good, I'm not going crazy. Okay, so anyway, getting back to Marvel Rivals. So, they're very similar to Overwatch, but they're doing a few things differently. Like, they're trying to have a less competitive approach, so people don't feel as intimidated as they do when they play Overwatch. They also seem to have a more lenient free-to-play model that does not prey on FOMO, fear of missing out. So apparently all of the battle passes are gonna always be available and you can just progress them at your leisure. So you decide where you want to progress so you never miss out on any of them. So I think that's fair. I think that's a really good idea. Helldivers 2 also does that, where they release new battle passes and they just stack on top of each other. And you get to pick exactly the one you want to progress. Same thing with Deep Rock Galactic. They also do that now. So you can go back to Season 1's Battle Pass and just unlock the cosmetics you want. And it's all cosmetic, so there's no gameplay advantage. And I think that's a really good way to do it. And it's an interesting way also, because I think not professional gaming, but gaming in general has a bit of a competitive problem. Where if a game has any inkling of competitive ability or way to be considered competitive, it's like people lose their fucking minds. And they optimize the fun out of the game. So a good example of that is Dead by Daylight. Not a game you would imagine to be actually competitive, but it is. And some people just optimize the fun out of it. Everything becomes super sweaty. Your teammates get super fucking mad at you if you're not able to win, or if you get camped or whatever the fuck. And a lot of competitive games suffer from that as well. It's like, there's a reason why League of Legends is considered one of the most toxic game communities on the internet, because it's a 5 versus 5 game. And the bigger the team size, it's like, okay, there's a sweet spot in team games, right? If you make the teams too small, personal responsibility gets too high for each individuals, and then that can cause a lot of toxic shit. But if you make the teams too big, then there's no responsibility to anyone. So you're 20 people, you're not gonna go like, oh, it's your fault we lost. So that's another fun way to make the game less competitive, so people can't be singled out for their performance. I mean, I understand that it can be frustrating if you're on the losing side of a team, especially if your teammates are playing like they have crayons up their brain, up their nose. But at the end of the day, I mean, it still remains a game. And if you get desk flipping, hole punching mad at a video game, or at your teammates because of said video game, then you need to take a step back and think long and hard, because you might be taking games too seriously. It's in the name. It's a game. If you're not having fun with the game, find a game that you will find fun. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time. Are you paying good money to be fucking livid with rage? You know, you don't have to spend money for that. Just go drive your car and get stuck in traffic. Then you can get angry for free. I mean, yeah, people are still competitive and rivals. If you, as I said, Josh, if people can be competitive in the game, they'll fucking try to. They'll fucking try to be. But if it's not what the game is designed around, and if the community is good about policing that kind of behavior, you can avoid most of the pitfalls that a highly competitive player base brings to a game. Alright, hold on. Behavior can decide if they want to balance the game as competitive or casual, so now they kind of do both. Oh yeah. Yeah, they can't make up their minds, Russia, but also you have to realize the tricky situation they're in. There's over, like, what, 40 killers, 40 survivors, each with 3 different titular perks. Balance in that game is so fucking difficult. So fucking difficult. Because you can only have 1 killer in a game, right? But it could bring any of hundreds of different perk combinations, thousands of different perk combinations. And each of those combinations can break the game if something bugs out, or if there's an unintended thing that happens with those perk combos. So it's tricky. I don't envy them one bit. That game must be so fucking hard to bug fix or balance. Because remember, the game started with, there was 3 killers, and there was 4 survivors. There was a hillbilly, there was a rape, and there was a trapper. And you had Claudette, you had Meg, you had Dwight, and you had Jake. Those were the OGs. And then the nurse came out, and then Nia came out, and then the doctor came out. I mean, not the doctor, the huntress, and then the doctor, and then so forth and so forth. And then the game engine itself and the code base is like almost 10 years old at this point. Game came out in 2016. Some people forget that. And they just built on top of it. So there must be some horrifying spaghetti code in there. Like, oh, you change the texture of a tree in one of the maps and you break like 3 perks by accident. Just because everything is intertwined in weird fucking ways. Just stop paying attention to Marvel's insane game like many people. They post in-game Marvel stuff. I mean, that's fair. The whole movie universe got so fucking confusing. I understand that plain. But the movies are a guilty pleasure. I mean, I enjoyed them. I haven't watched the 3rd one yet, though, but I heard it's okay. Nurse will always be completely broken. I mean, yeah. There's a reason why she remains at the top of every tier list ever since the game came out. You cannot balance the game around her. Because to play against the nurse is completely different than playing against pretty much every killer in the game to this day. She's in a whole other dimension. So if you try to balance the game around her, the survivor turns into coughing babies, and all killers turn into hydrogen bombs. Well, good old fuse bug backs in the 3rd basement kinda issue. Maybe. Must have trials, so many ideas and testings to keep dead, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's a tough gig. It's a tough gig. It's fun that the game was made in Montreal. I do appreciate that. And I've known some people on the team over the years. But I've lost touch with them. I'm happy for their success. But I don't envy their job right now. Must be very, very difficult. That poker game has started. Alright. Have fun, Super. Went to my first enemy con made this year. If only we stayed there another day. Yeah, I get that sentiment. Although my con days are long behind me. I used to enjoy going, but these days I can be arsed, as the British people would say. I don't like crowds much these days. And these places are full of them, so I think the last con I went to was, I think I went to Canada Fan Expo last. But that was like, Jesus. 8 years ago, I think? Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. I went in by car with one of my friends. We went from Montreal all the way to Toronto. It was a hell of a trip. I had a lot of fun. But I'm not sure I'd want to do that again. That's a lot of driving. But yeah, at the end of the day, no, competitive games can be fun. But they bring with them a ton of fucking problems that are not easy to deal with. Because you make a game competitive, people will want to win. There's someone that's gonna want to be at the top. And if there's someone at the top, it means there are people that needs to be at the bottom. And it's gonna cause a lot of friction, especially if you add ranked modes to the game, which means someone being bad now not only feels bad, but it also fucks with your rank. So it brings a lot of interactions in the game, like people get so fucking pressed. And the longer the matches go for, the more frustrating it becomes. It's like, you know why League of Legends is so fucking toxic? Because not only are you playing with 4 other people, the way League of Legends works is that the match is gonna probably last between 30 and 40 minutes. 30 to 45 minutes in average. And usually if you start to lose, shit can snowball pretty quick. And then you can spend like 30 fucking minutes losing. And if you have teammates that don't want to give up, they can drag that shit for a longer time. I'm sure they probably did things over the years to mitigate that. But yeah, it remains that you have people that can make you lose the game. You can lose for over 40 minutes sometimes. And there's a ranked mode. And what that is the recipe for popped blood vessel, high blood pressure, and holes in walls, and broken computer parts. And yes, add in a penalty for people leaving. And you got the perfect recipe for anger, rage, powerlessness, frustration, and also verbal abuse, the likes you have never seen before. It makes Call of Duty lobbies look like kindergarten. So yeah, it's one of the reasons why I don't want to touch League of Legends with a 10-foot pole. I don't do well with confrontation, and that game is pretty much anything but confrontation. It's like confrontations all the time. Hey, Rob! Happy Jeffy Mess to you as well. Hope you're having a good Christmas Eve. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're doing our AlienMas event, as usual. 5th year going. So this is officially the 5th AlienMas event. Already gave a few games away. But if you stick around, you might get a chance to try to get another one. So far so good, got the eggnog and cooking. Ooh, nice. Salmon, good choice. You put that in an omelette with some cream cheese and you got a really nice brunch going. Like, 2 eggs. For an omelet, you add some onion pieces, some smoked salmon, and some cream cheese, and you got yourself a delight. I love those omelets. They're so good, man, but they're kind of expensive because of the salmon. The salmon gets pretty expensive in this corner of the world. Gonna wait for a sale or something and grab some. Maybe I'll freeze some next time. Yeah, I got a pretty good I got a good omelet recipe I've been using recently. It's like, you put onions, spinach, some Monterey Jack cheese, and depending if you have it or not, you can add other things. But I think it's pretty good already. Put some bacon and some sausage with that, and you got yourself a full breakfast if you add some toast. You know, but get some fiber after all. All of your food ends up with a smoke detector going off. What the fuck are you doing with your pans, man? Do you like cooking at high temperatures? That's probably what's doing it. Oh my goodness. The firefighters in your area must really love you. Burnt is a flavor. Yes, I guess you're right. I don't mind the taste of burnt stuff as much as some people. But I hear it's not good for you to eat burnt stuff, so I try to not do it. Oh yeah, and hash browns also a very good breakfast staple. We love me some hash browns. Nice simple eggs, just omelet, cheese, either slash with bacon, salt and pepper. Yeah! Yeah, I mean, that's a fun thing with omelets. There's so much things you can do with it. You can keep it simple, you can go super bourgeois and go really hard wild with what you want in it. Like, I went to a cheese place with my sister-in-law and my brother once, and I ended up buying some really fancy cheese with truffles in it. And I grated that shit over my omelets for the next 2 to 3 weeks. It was great. Fucking delicious. And I found a lazy-ass way to make breakfast now. So I cook a lot of breakfast sausage and bacon in advance. Then I portion it out in containers and then I freeze all of it. So now if I'm making breakfast, I just make the omelet, put the toast in the toaster, and just put the sausage and bacon in the microwave directly out of the freezer. It's ready in a minute. So fucking easy. Saves so much time too. But you can get that shit ready in like 10 minutes. Well, more like 15. But 15 for a full-fledged breakfast, including hash browns. Pretty good, I think. Well, I mean, you still have to preheat the oven before you start. So I don't count that. But, you know, it's optional. But I do like me some hash browns. I tried doing it my own way, but it's not as good as just buying the ones in the store, and they're very cheap to buy too. Like, you can buy a whole 20-pack of hash browns for like $7. So considering that, instead of having to grate all of the potatoes and add the grease and everything, so much more convenient. We just use the pre-made ones. Bell pepper, onions, and hash browns added. Yeah, sometimes just cutting up a tomato in quarters and adding a little bit of salt and pepper adds a nice little side to the breakfast. Although it's a little bit more British, I think. It's more the British people that do that. I don't see a lot of breakfast places adding like sliced tomatoes to their breakfast. But it's good. I do like it very much. And if I feel very, very fancy, I'll add some beans. Yeah, and Chris, we do have some good cheese places near us in the region. Have you ever been to Oka for your cheese? There's quite a few good cheese shops over there. I mean, it's a bit of a drive, but it's worth it, I think. Here we fry tomatoes. You what now? I mean, I think they sell the Oka cheese in the supermarkets here anyway, so you don't even have to travel to get it. I was talking about using tomatoes in breakfast. So sometimes I'll buy a tomato and cut it in quarters and add a few pieces to my breakfast, to my as a side to my omelet and toast. Also, they do have those flavors then. Yeah, the one I tried that was really good was the cheese and truffle ones. They were great, but my god, the stinky ass cheese, let me tell you. Then a full English we have tomatoes. Yeah. So that kind of inspired me, so I do add some tomatoes to my breakfast sometimes if they're on sale. Otherwise I don't bother. Yeah, it's funny because the thing with cheese, right, is that sometimes they don't smell great, but they taste great, so it's super fucking confusing. Although I do try to keep it simple when it comes to cheeses. Like a good Monterey Jack or strong cheddar will do just fine most of the time. Hey Sagi, what's up? Merry Chrysler to you. And also Merry AlienMas. Our 5th annual AlienMas is in full swing. Probably given away 2 games so far, so stick around, maybe you'll be able to win the next one. I wonder what game that will be. I'm not telling, at least not yet. Sal has found a way to fry anything. Yeah, I saw even worse, Thrasher. I saw, there's a YouTuber I sometimes watch videos of. I forget the name. His avatar is a soup can. And he does recipes that he sees online. And is honest about the difficulty of them. And he tried recently a fried milk recipe. And I was like, fried milk? You can fry milk? How does that work? What? Yeah, it turns out you can. If you freeze it beforehand. Yeah, who would have thunk it? Turns out you can fry everything. Yep, that's the face I made when I saw that. And I saw that deep fried butter recipe, Crasher, as well. Kind of made me nauseous. It was like, oh my god, that must be so much fat. Just frying, period, is a fatty thing to add to any food. So frying fat, kind of redundant in a way. I think. Well, what I mean when I say fried butter, I mean literally freezing a stick of butter and then dredging it in some breading and shoving it in a deep fryer. As I said, you're probably shaving off years off your life by doing that, but I'm gonna assume it tastes good. But you feel guilty almost immediately after eating it. My epileptic son loves our new Christmas tree. You should see how excited he gets when we turn on the lights. Oh my god, Agent, that's dark. That's dark, man. Leaves Earth, I don't blame you. Yeah, some of those recipes made me go like, wait, what? I know TikTok is a big offender in that regard because a lot of the recipes are not real recipes. They're just made to piss you off so you comment on their videos telling them how warm they are. They're bait recipes. Yep, we live in that era of the internet now. Where the recipes are not made because they're actual recipes, they're just made as engagement bait. It's like someone's gonna go and say like, oh yeah, by the way, Halo is overhyped as a series, and people are just gonna start fighting in comments. And since on Twitter they monetize engagement now, they get paid for that shit. Guard, the lights are on. Oh my god. I'm getting a headache. Oh yeah, but you know, there are weird recipes. I'm sure if you guys saw some of the recipes I have back home, you would probably not enjoy them. A lot of them involve bugs. I know some humans eat bugs, but I know it's not the most common practice here. But then again, I don't really blame you. Your bugs here are fucking tiny. They're not very edible, unless you catch a bunch of them. Hey, Racket! Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hope you have a really good holiday period, and also Merry AlienMas. Speaking of which, I think it's time to do another AlienMas giveaway. What do you think? Ooh, I wonder what the next giveaway is gonna be. Suspense. Dark chocolate cake with coastline in it. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Don't get distracted, Jeffy. Focus, focus. Okay. So, our next giveaway is another fun game I enjoyed this year. A co-op game that's super cool and always different every time you play it. So, if you like mining, if you like dwarves, and you like space, then you'll love this next game we're giving away tonight. Deep Rock Galactic is the next giveaway. A wonderful 4-player co-op game. You can hop in online in random play. It's probably one of the most friendly co-op games you can just drop into a game in. You can use ping commands, and people are very cooperative in that game. So it's the most solo-friendly co-op game I know, and it's one of my favorites. So Rock and Stone indeed. So we're gonna be giving away a copy of Deep Rock Galactic for Steam on PC. Yes, Crusher, you did. You did. So maybe I should have picked another game, huh? This is like a lot of you already have it. Well, that means if a lot of you already have it, it means the people that don't might have a pretty good chance of getting it. How fun is that? Okay, we're gonna have some fun here. Alright, so if you want a chance to win a copy of Deep Rock Galactic on Steam as part of our 5th AlienMas celebration, then the keyword for the giveaway is their favorite catchphrase. So, I wonder what that catchphrase is. It's easy. Exactly. You got it, Josh. You got it. Rock and Stone. If you want to win a copy of Deep Rock Galactic, the keyword is Rock and Stone. Type that in the chat and you will be entered to win. I will give you some time to participate if you wish. And after that, I will do the giveaway. How you doing, Delta? I'm glad to see you doing better. I saw you, Jabs. Are you gonna tell us Metal Gear Solid facts or something? So I know you're big on that game as well. No, it's not case sensitive. So it's just rock and stone. And then you're good to go. So far we have Hope, Chris, and Josh. For some reason, it marked Delta as participating, but I don't think they said the word. That's odd. I think my Nightbot is a little bit confused. Yeah, if you just came in, we're giving away a copy of the wonderful co-op game, Deep Rock Galactic. A wonderful game you can even play by yourself by joining other people's games. People are very friendly in that game. So if you want to win a copy of that game, the keyword is rock and stone. Their favorite phrase ever in that game. They sure fucking love it. And honestly, that's the button they're missing in Helldivers 2. Imagine if you had a dedicated, like, call-out thing like that in Helldivers 2. Like, for example, for democracy, or for managed democracy. Like, they have, like, random call-outs, but you don't control them, and I think that kind of takes away from the experience. I just finished beating Metal Gear 3 Rusted. Oh, that's nice, Delta. Hope you had fun with it. So, oop. My LED lights kind of flashed there for a second. Okay. So I think the giveaway added Delta by mistake, unless... Well, Delta, if you want to win a copy of Deep Rock Galactic, the keyword is rock and stone. Just let me know with that keyword if you want to participate. We're gonna do the giveaway pretty soon. And after that, we'll take a short little ad break. Not interested? Okay, that's fine. I took you off the list, no worries. Yep, exactly, Super. Does that game interest you as well? Because you just entered. Just won big time. Did you now? Did you now? Alright, last call. Chance to win Deep Rock Galactic for PC on Steam. Rock and Stone is the keyword in chat to have a chance to win. I will start the countdown pretty soon. So let's go to the draw screen. No, it is literally the keyword for that, so you got entered in the giveaway. So let me know if you want to participate or not. Also, they made some spin-off games recently. They have like Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, which is like Vampire Survivor clone, but with a Deep Rock Galactic twist. And there's also gonna be a roguelike first-person shooter where you don't play as the titular dwarves, you play as the Spec Ops teams going to liberate abandoned camps on the same planet, so you're playing other characters in the same universe. That game also looks pretty cool, where everyone will be different. Quite a few people have said it, as you can see in the little list here. Looking forward to playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. Is that because there's Delta in the name? The phrase is so powerful, people are jumping in by accident. Hey, what can I say? I do know how to pick keywords, don't I? But yes, Super, the keyword is that. So if you don't want to participate, let me know so I can strike you off the list. Otherwise, you're in it to win it. Oh, you already have it. Oh, okay. In that case, that means we only have 3 possible entries for now. That's interesting. That means you have a pretty good chance of getting it. So far we have Hope, Chris, and Josh. Although Josh says a lot of rock and stone, so do you already have the game? Or are you just a big fan of the game without actually playing it? Okay, you don't have it. You're a big fan. Okay, well in that case, that's right. That's in your wheelhouse, huh? Alright, so we're gonna do the giveaway now in about 10 seconds. So, keyword rock and stone for your chance to win a copy of Deep Rock Galactic from yours truly for AlienMas 2024. I will now start the special countdown in French from 10 to 0. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Well, you're going from a big fan to new green beard. A new green beard has joined the crew. Congrats, Josh. So, now all I'm gonna need is you just need to DM me on Discord with your Steam friend code and also your country of origin. What country you're in right now, so I can figure out how to distribute the gift. Because if you're in certain countries, I might have to use intermediate to send you the key. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Because Steam hates Canadians. So we can't really give gifts outside of our country too much without it being fussy as fuck for some reason. So, yeah, we got that going for us. Alright, let me take that down. So, Deep Rock Galactic, won by Josh. Alright, perfect. Yeah, so I have Super Unusual helping me again this year for everybody that is in the US, so you might be dealing with them directly. Alright, perfect. So that's another giveaway done. Awesome. Alright. So we ran out of free ad time, unfortunately, so I have to take another ad break. Then when I return, AlienMas 2024 continues. Who knows what the next giveaway will be. I'm keeping the best one for last. So you might want to stick around. Anyways, we'll be taking a short little ad break now, and we'll all meet back here in a few minutes. Don't watch the ads. Take this time, go to the bathroom, maybe get a drink, maybe get a snack. All valid options. And we'll all meet back here in a few minutes. So, thank you for your patience. We'll be right back with more AlienMas goodness. And also, way too much yapping about things you might or might not care about. We'll be right back. we're back. Oh my goodness. Alright, give me a second, get everything back in track. Okay, everything seems to be working correctly. Alright. Welcome back. I played a game called Arctic Awakening. Didn't say I did. Didn't say I did. But yeah. Although I do have Game Pass on Xbox and PC, so there's a bunch of games I could be playing right now, including the new Indiana Jones game. I didn't play it on PC before, but now that I have a 4070 Ti Super, which can do RTX graphics, I can actually play it. Yeah, it turns out this game is the first game ever that requires a ray tracing card to be able to be played on PC, which was never asked that before. It was always optional, but not for that game. So if you have a graphics card on PC that does not handle that, you're in for a disappointing time. Yeah, I mean, my plan was to play it on my Xbox Series X agent, but I mean, I still might just do that. We'll see. I might just try the game on PC to see how well it runs. But the thing is, I might have a more recent card, but I still have an old processor, so that shit holds me. Ah, Jesus fucking Christ! Where did that come from? Oh my goodness.
Give me the donuts, just smash them on the screen.
That scared the fuck out of me. Zenda! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, and then Valorant just came in and added 2 more. Well, ain't that fun? Thank you so much, Zenda. Hope you're having a good holiday period. Happy AlienMas to you as well. Woo. Feliz Novigrad, indeed. Alright, let's see. So, welcome back to the community. To El Spectre, Crasher, nice, Death, Bumples, Delta, Day of Light, and Josh. That's a lot of gift subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, apparently they give out subs depending on how many gift subs you do. So if you give us an amount, they come in and add another one on top of it. Then there's like breakpoints and shit. That's pretty cool. And now we're in a hype train, which is even cooler.
Stop whispering in my ear, I don't like it. That's too kinky.
Police got my car, everyone. I mean, Feliz Navidad.
God damn it, Jabs. Thank you for the biddies. So we're halfway to hype level 3. That's nice. But yeah, thank you, Xander. Hope you've been well. Hope this holiday period has been nice to you. Well, that just threw me for a loop.
Alright, stop whispering in my ear, I don't like it. That's too kinky.
Merry
Hey,
Christmas.
Merry Chrysler to you as well. Ready for the biddies, Fluffy? Oh, it's fun. They're giving you holiday-themed emotes if you participate in the hype train. That's new. AI parked in a handicap zone. Huh? What?
Alright, stop whispering in my ear, I don't like it. That's too kinky.
You know what I'm going to give you?
If you say you're gonna do a wrestling move, or you're gonna give me a wrestling ring or a titleship belt, I'm not gonna react positively to that. Just so you know. but thank you for the biddies. Oh my goodness. Okay, I want to talk about something else though, but I forgot. I think when we talked about the last week we talked a little bit about the new Superman trailer, right?
Alright, stop.
That was
wasting
pretty
my
nice.
hair, I don't
Oh
like
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Too kinky.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your fat, lazy, no good yellow behind out of my office before I pump your guts full of lead.
Wow, you even did the pause and everything. I remember that reference. That's from Home Alone, right? That's what's on TV when the McAllister kid is stuck alone. You know, alone in his home. Hence the name. The titular name. Home Alone.
Alright, stop whispering in my ear, I don't like it. That's too kinky.
1, 2, 10 pulls out Tommy gun and starts shooting and cackling.
Yeah, and that scares the wet bandit. Something fierce. Thank you for the biddies.
You know what money can't buy? A dinosaur.
Well, they can buy a dead one. I know I've seen some of those fossils go for a pretty penny.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Yeah, you had this rehearsed, didn't you, Jabs? Thank you for the biddies. Wow. 20 seconds to go at 83%. That's an interesting number. I wonder if we can win it. I'm gonna intently stare at it. I mean, at the end of the day, the fact we made it there already is pretty good for me. And there it is. We made it to level 2, 83%. And we get a special emote. Well, I got the game board looking one. That's a cool one. I do really like that one. I have chests on the way, so make sure to open your chests so you can get the reward. I mean, they're emotes, but still, I mean, it's always fun to have, I guess. Although I don't see other people using Twitch exclusive emotes most of the time. They mostly like use a few from a specific channel or something. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Al. One day humanity is gonna get bored and recreate dinosaurs and he's gonna eat all of them. I mean, I would tell you, Jurassic Park is a cautionary tale. But some people, it's like, I've seen a funny joke online about that. It's like, oh, Hollywood scientists are happy to announce they have invented the Terror Nexus. From the hit movie, Don't Invent the Terror Nexus. I always found that joke pretty entertaining. Oh, really? I never thought about that, Agent. I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? Wonder how pterodactyls taste. Probably like chicken. Chicken are just more modern dinosaurs. If you think about it. Or they're way more related to them than we are to dinosaurs. As you know. As you humans would say. Well, one reason. Among many. Have you heard how a tree was meant to sound? What, huh? Oh, you mean a T-Rex? Oh yeah, it's not a big roar, it's like, it sounds really squeaky and weird. I think I've seen, I think I've heard it. This was the last emote they gave you. Oh, Crasher, I'm sorry. Yeah, they haven't walked back that AI monstrosity, have they? Ah, it's still there. God damn it, that sucks. Yeah, the thing also is that it's getting so hard to figure out. The AI is getting fucking sneaky. Like, it's getting good to a point where it's starting to get hard to figure out if it's AI or not sometimes when you look at something. And that's the unfortunate part, because you don't want to support AI stuff. But now anytime you look at anything generated, or anything 3D or art or 2D, or any art pieces, you're always gonna have that sneaky little voice at the back of your head going like, is that AI? Quick, count the fingers. Oh yeah, autocorrect, I turn that shit off anytime I can because it never ends well for me when I use it. Because sometimes I'll text people in 2 different languages and then the autocorrect just fucks my shit up. Doesn't matter what language I pick for it. So I turn it off. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Too many headaches. Plus side, at least the lights emote actually animated. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it's not all bad then. What's that? The fuck are you talking about, Al? Oh my goodness. I'd rather not talk about your peepees if you don't mind. Jeez Louise. My goodness. Okay. Alright. So... I heard that Master Chief is back in Fortnite. That's pretty neat. And if you play Fortnite on an Xbox, you can get a special black version of him as a special style. So I think all you have to do is play 1 game on the Xbox version and then you can hop back on PC if you want. So that's kind of neat. I mean, I'm not really a fan of that skin myself, but I know a lot of people love Master Chief, so this would be right down their alley. So better make use of it, because I don't think he's been in the shop for like more than a year. 2 years even, so you know that FOMO I was talking about earlier. There it is. There it is. Jab's got the Ninja Harley and Batman skins. Why am I not surprised? If there's any new Harley Quinn skins, you'll just buy them. I mean, it's one of your favorite characters. I understand why. He's pretty cool. Also, apparently, the people behind League of Legends are sad and disappointed that the Netflix TV show based on their universe did not bring a lot of new people to their game. They found out that a lot of people installed the game but never returned to it after playing it once, and I'm like, I wonder why. I wonder why. Is it because your community is unfortunately open sewer of rage? Who would not want that? Hashtag sarcasm. The Platinum Gaga skin is good luck for me, I don't know why. Well, I mean, you're a big fan of Lady Gaga. Also, I saw a post on Reddit about that very skin today. Because, people were remembering fondly how she announced the Fortnite skin collaboration. Because we all remember in 2019, she said like, what is Fortnite on Twitter? And she spelled it Fortnight. What is Fortnite? And then she quote tweeted herself like 3 years later. And she said, oops, Fortnite, the correct spelling, and then she put a screenshot of the new Fortnite skin that she had in the game. So I was like, that's the best fucking way to announce a new Fortnite skin. What a fucking Chad move that was. There are kids who believe Chief is originated from Fortnite. Wow. I can believe that, but it hurts to read. It fucking hurts to read. God damn. I did not need to know that, Crasher. I hear about the new Harley comic. You mean the fourth one? Yeah, that's the comic's creator's barely disguised fetish, if you ask me. Dear Lord. Who needed that? Who thought this would be a good idea? I'm sorry, I mean, you know, I'm sure some people will enjoy that comic, but it's not for me. It's not for me. Most likely that's the only game they play. I mean, I have a similar thing. When people talk about Pyramid Head in Dead by Daylight, they go like, ooh, Pyramid Head from Dead by Daylight. And then I'm just like, no, it's not Pyramid Head from Dead by Daylight. It's from Silent Hill 2. You literal children. God damn it. But yeah, nothing makes me feel older than hearing that shit. Did Jeffrey bad from Fortnite? Not yet. I don't play enough Fortnite for them to actually give me a skin, so I will not have high hopes for that outcome. Although I do have a superhero skin that I can have green skin with. And I did manage to finally find a green skin with purple hair character in Fortnite. Turns out it's a zombie rock Penny. So, Penny has a skin where she has green skin and purple hair. And she's wearing a rocker outfit, leather outfit. It's a really cool skin. I just don't like the fact that she's missing half of her face. But I guess that's fine. It's not like it's actually missing, it's like it's drawn on her like with a marker. But it's kinda silly instead of gruesome. I mean, one day, Josh, we will all be in Fortnite. They're gonna release a skin that's highly customizable, so you can be in Fortnite. Once they run out of people to add to the game, they'll just make a character creator and you'll be able to be actually in Fortnite. That's the last frontier, really, once they sold all they could. But then you just make your own character. I'm surprised I haven't done it yet, but I understand why. They want to make as much money as possible before they do that. So, hold on, Agent. Is that the one that Jared Leto is gonna be Skeletor in? Or am I misremembering something? And yeah, Jabs also, the Harley Quinn comic being scratch and sniff just makes me so fucking sad for some reason. Well, not sad. Disappointed. It's like, okay, I'm gonna buy a comic, and then I'm gonna make my apartment smells like fart for some reason. Who wants this? Who thought this was a good idea? Who greenlit this fucking thing? Oh my god, this hurts my brain. You think so, huh? Yeah, I don't understand why they thought Jared Leto would be a good Skeletor. Because, I mean, Skeletor is so freaking hammy. He talks in a very specific voice. But the thing is, Jared Leto takes shit so seriously. He's gonna play it so fucking straight, it's gonna probably end up being boring. Unless he just fucking swings for the fences and does the voice, then in that case... Sure, let's try it, I guess. I guess we'll see. That comic had to go through 4 people to get made and none of them stopped it. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, there are so many talented people out there that can't get their shit greenlit to save their lives, right? Then you have marketing executives or comic book executives going like, yeah, let's make a fart comic. I'm really curious to see what type of market research they did that told them this would be a good idea. sometimes the internet makes me confused. So I'm wondering if it's a case of the internet just being that weird, or me just losing touch with what's actually in vogue online. Because I am starting to age also. So maybe I'm just not with it anymore. And that kind of stuff is all the rage now. I guess I'll never know 100% for sure. Last guy that did Skeletor in the last live action film was great. Last live action film? Are you talking about the one with Dolph Lundgren? Because that's the only one that comes to mind. Last live action was on Earth, but everybody was the difference when it was on Earth. Yeah, I don't think they know what people want. But, you know, let them try. We could be pleasantly surprised. Weirder things have happened. Like, for example, who knows, maybe the Minecraft movie will come out, and it will actually be good. I'm mostly joking because I don't believe it will be good, but as I said, you never know. You never know. But once again, don't quote me on that. Probably gonna suck. But as I said in the past, until the movie comes out, shitting on it prematurely is kind of a waste of time. Because you don't know. You don't know. And it's kind of a little bit of a dick move to not give the movie a chance once it releases. Well, you know what I mean, as in, you don't have to go see it. But shitting a movie that hasn't come out yet is kind of like punching a baby in the crib. At least wait until they turn into an adult first. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Don't go punch any babies, please. Yeah, he's even more eviler than Skeletor. You watch out, he's gonna morph all over the place. There's something that seems like a no-brainer to bring back Captain Planet. Yeah, why has that not been remade yet? Especially with all of the talk about global warming and shit and the environment getting destroyed. That would be really relevant now. And yet, nothing. It's an interesting concept. They all use rings and then they summon this dude, this avatar of the planet. That's kind of cool. No, unfortunately, I don't know enough about that series to be able to recognize quotes from it. Even if that was not a He-Man quote. I know it's not, the show's not called He-Man, it's Masters of the Universe, but you know what I mean. Well, I bet the animation wouldn't be as good as the original as they would go for them. Well, not only that, Agent. The thing is, animation now is done in a way that is cost-effective and quick to produce. So, you don't get the really big, in-depth animation stuff like The Simpsons used to do in the 90s. So everything is like, kind of sideways, always, specific angles, like flash animation type shit. Because it's cheaper to produce. And you know, it has a vibe that's not exactly great, but you know, it's something that can grow on you, I guess. You know, no one has seen Ali G in the house. I mean, I've heard of it. I have 2 friends who can't shut the fuck up about it to this day. That was one of the earlier characters from the guy that did Borat, right? Or the DCG stuff. Yeah, they also do that. Like, they do 3D animation and try to pass it off as kind of 2D at the same time. Sasha Baron Cohen. Yeah, thank you, Al. I forgot their name. They're still really prolific actors. They do a lot of projects. Although not as many now. compared to the, like, I think they were very, very active in the mid-2000s. Oh yeah, I mean, it's one of his movies that did not age well. That's for damn sure. Sorry, I heard some weird creaks behind me. I was like, am I about to get nuked top 5'd? I don't want to be in a video and then I get startled by a ghost and then I hear Newt's voice on top go like, did you see it? That would be unfortunate. That's not the way I want to go out on. Like, oh yeah, we never saw Jeffy again after that. Hey, Cold! Yeah, it's been awesome so far. We gave out some games, hung out, yapped too much. It's fun. Probably gonna do the last giveaway soon. With the scene. Medicine service break was funny as well. Freedom, Mongolia, and all different fears and things like mental problems with treatment and everything. Oh. I think I God damn it. Yeah, no, I think I've seen scenes from that, but that was a long, long time ago. Well, I'm sure they will, Troll. And hey, who knows, if you stick around, you might also get a chance to win. Probably gonna do it soon. I just realized I've almost been yapping for 4 hours. I was like, why does my throat hurt? Oh, that's why. I overdid the talking part again. I mean, that was kind of my goal for today. I'll be honest, I wasn't really feeling like gaming tonight. Kind of funny because I used to play games all the time on this channel. But then I started enjoying talking more than playing the games. And I found that playing the game sometimes distracted me from talking. But then again, I do like playing games on stream sometimes too, so I'm a bit conflicted. Yeah, just chatting with gifts. That's an interesting concept, is it not? Not sustainable long term, but fun to do once a year. But yeah, the thing is, gaming has always been my favorite hobby. I love gaming. But the thing is, in the last few years, I've tied it a lot. It's like it's become entangled with my streaming stuff a lot. So now whenever I wanted to play a game in my off time, there was always a little nagging voice in my head that goes like, no, 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 keep that for your stream. And I was like, but I want to play the game off stream. No, you're missing out on some good content. So yeah, I got a little bit conflicted. So I need to rebalance that line of thought. As in, I still want to do gaming on stream. But I'm also trying to reframe it in my head so that I can play games off stream and not feel bad about it. So it's gonna take me some time to find the right balance. Which is probably why you haven't seen me play as many games this year as the others. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna play any games anymore on stream. No. It's just that I'm probably gonna do more just chatting or reaction stuff than gaming. Well, I'm gonna. That's kind of funny. I'm already doing that, and I've been for a few months now. Just I haven't really sat down and officialized it. I don't intend to do it either. I like to keep my streaming open-ended. I think half of the fun of streaming, if not more of it, is keeping the door open for possibilities. without don't you feel forced to do something. It's like if you go and you go like, okay, what am I gonna do today? I think I'm gonna play a game. Then you just play the game. Instead of going like, okay, so today I must play this game, now I must play this game, otherwise I'm a failure. No, no. So that's why the stream format has been more loosey-goosey recently. It's the format I prefer now. Considering that I'm a little bit more laid back about streaming now. Which has been great. Because, you know, as we progress in this 7th year of streaming, things have to be a little bit different. They can't always stay the same. So I'm really happy also that you guys are still with me, even after this change of schedule. So I'm really thankful. Thank you guys. Why not just have an off-stream game for yourself and save those zany games for your streams? I mean, that's a fair point, Cole. That could be content voice, that's why I never went. No, I understand, Crasher, I understand. I also feel like gaming for you is one of your main hobby as well. Just like me. So, tying it too closely to streaming, especially if you end up doing it as your main income source for a bit, kind of warps your perception of it a little bit if you're not careful. I wish I could be around. Yeah, I know, El. I know, and the thing that fucks me up a bit is that one stream a week is a good amount for me at the moment. And as much as I would like to do Saturday morning streams again, I've also been enjoying the time off of being able to wake up at the time I want and then maybe like go out with friends for brunch and stuff without feeling guilty that I'm not streaming. So in a way, I'm a little bit in a weird position because I mean, ideally what I could do is sometimes I could switch the Friday stream to Saturday morning. Not always, but sometimes. So it would give a chance for you long-suffering European viewers of mine. People in the UK and Europe time zones. That would give them a chance to watch me at a time that will not make their sleep schedule all fucky. Because it's like, it's what right now? Like 3 in the morning over there? That's not good for your sleep schedule, is it? Especially if you have a day job of any kind that requires you to wake up at like 6 or 7 in the morning. Yeah, it's like it's almost 4 AM over there. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I'm very appreciative that you still find a way to sometimes come in and hang out with us. But that must not be good for your sleep schedule, man. Can't even keep a schedule, you pass out randomly. Well, that's what happens if you stay up too long. Even if you do not have a set schedule or any, like, if you don't have as many obligations or something, always try to at least have a schedule. Having a time you get up always at the same time every day, and having a time to go to bed too, does wonder for not only your mental health but your physical one as well. Because if you always go to bed or wake up at weird hours, your body will not adjust to anything, and you will have some long-term health effects from it. I do not recommend it. You messed up your schedule a few days ago. Dang. So, like, do you work nights or something? Because that can't be good. Almost 5 AM here. Oh my god, night shell. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to figure something out. Because I know a bunch of you are from the UK or in other time zones than my own. And it's not cool that you have to stay up till 4 in the morning to watch me. That's not great. I mean, you know, you always have the VOD, but it's not the same. And it's fun to interact live, is it? I do like to think. Yeah, I'll figure something out. I think I could probably do like Saturday morning stream once in a while. Or maybe a Sunday morning stream or something. Yeah, I'll think about it. That could be a good middle ground, so I could give you long-suffering UK viewers a chance. Because I know a lot of you started following me back when I did regular day streams. Because there was a time when I first went full-time streaming back in the start of the pandemic. Well, that I remember I used to do Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays in the mornings. And I did Monday, Wednesday, Fridays at night. So that gave people in the UK a chance to watch me on those days in the mornings. And people in the western side of the planet a chance to watch me in the evenings on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So it all panned out. But I was streaming 6 days a week. And unfortunately for me and for my type of content I made, that was unsustainable. But even when I was doing it full time, it was not productive because you can't just stream all the time. You have to take some of that time to actually do video editing and other production stuff. So that's why I eventually settled on the 4 streams a week schedule. That gave me a few days to just work on video editing and making content for the platforms. You should always, whenever your brain decides you can sleep. Find some things you want to watch. There was a couple of weeks where you streamed twice a day. Yeah, when I first started streaming full time, there was, I remember doing 3 streams a week at first. But doing 2 streams those days, which was not a great idea. Not a great idea because it was exhausting. And it was kind of unbalanced, because that means I still only stream 3 days a week. But it's like I did 1 big stream with a break in the middle. Did not vibe well. Did not pass the test screenings, so to speak. But you know, you don't know it until you try it. And there was a lot of trial and error in that first full-time year I did. Then I got a job again for a bit. Then I went full-time again a second time. And then the rest is history. And here we are. Well, I mean, that's totally understandable, El. Totally understandable. But before you do leave, I think we're gonna do the last giveaway. So maybe this is a game you will want. So stick around for like 1 or 2 more minutes. So the last giveaway of the week, of the year, for AlienMas 2024 is it's the big one of the day. So it's I saved the best for last. Oh, you don't PC game? Oh. Well, in that case, oops. So, the game I'm giving away today, the last giveaway, is Cyberpunk. It's a great game. Awesome game. Not the expansion or the Ultimate Edition. It's the regular base game. But it's still about 50 hours of play of game. And it's a great trip. It's a hell of a story. I really enjoyed my playthrough in it. So yeah, Cyberpunk. So let me set up the giveaway. And we'll hop right into it. Oh, you actually have it. So what did you think of the game? Did you enjoy it? You own it twice already. Refund rocket launcher bill with Ray 1 for it. Why would? Yeah, not very stealthy, is it? Like, oh, you're supposed to go in and out very chill-like, and you're like, no, I'm gonna shoot rockets everywhere. I mean, no, I understand. There's so many ways you can play the game. It's cool. I use the more stealthy battery build myself. PS4 and PC. Oh, nice. So, which version did you enjoy more? I'm gonna assume the PS4 version ran like shit. Like Cyberpunk, we played the expansion recently. Nice. I'm about to start the expansion myself. During the holidays, at least that's the plan. We'll see if I actually stick with it. More guns are unbelievable. I thought they were kind of gimmicky, unless they really improved them in the new patches, which I only played in the first month of release. So, there's a lot of new things for me to look at. Alright, so, if you want the chance to win a copy of Cyberpunk, our last giveaway of the day, the keyword is Choom. You know the thing people call each other in the game. The term got so popular because of the game that some people actually use it unironically now. Kind of ironic, isn't it? Kind of ironic. Alright. So if you want to win a copy of the game, the keyword is Choom for your chance to win a copy of Cyberpunk on Steam. Good luck. You will need it. I also know they call people gonks in that game too. Supposedly it's a derogatory term or something. The agent's having a field day with this one. Goomba. No, you're thinking of the mustachioed the plumber from Brooklyn. You did dive with the lower Cyberpunk experience, but yeah! Yeah, if there's one thing about CD Projekt Red is that they don't scrimp. They don't skimp on lore. It's a fully fledged out world. Although I'm curious, does it have any links? The actual role-playing game of the same name? Or is it a whole new universe? Since you did a deep dive, maybe you'll be able to answer me this question. Alright, once again, if you want to win a copy of Cyberpunk, the keyword is Choom. Yep, they sure do, Elf. They sure do. Okay, so it's actually tied to the role-playing game of the same name then. So, Johnny Silverhand wrote and all of them were actual characters. Huh. Okay then. Oh my god. Alspino's dad was in the development team. I'm kidding. But we're gonna use Johnny. If you Brit, that phrase, unintentional funny. Yeah, I think I know what you're trying to say here. I think Johnny means something else in your corner of the planet. Takes place like 50 years after the last Cyberpunk game. Alrighty then. I'm gonna have to go look that up once I'm done with the expansion, because I feel like there's a rabbit hole in there I could probably get lost in for a day or two. Oh my god, Bumples. Last Cyberpunk was 2020, which I think is the tabletop. Yeah, I think you might be right. Yeah, because there was like two main Cyberpunk-type universes when it came to role-playing games. You had Shadowrun, which had a more mystical Dungeons and Dragons bent to their Cyberpunk universe, because they had like dwarves and orcs and trolls and shit. And magic, but it was still cyberpunkish. And then you had the more grounded, in reality, cyberpunk universe. So, you had the ample choice in that sense. Alright, so last call for the giveaway. for a copy of Cyberpunk 2077 on PC on Steam. The last giveaway of AlienMas 2024. Keyword CHOOM. CHOOM in chat for your chance to win a copy. So far we have 3 entries. So it's currently a 33% chance to win. Alright. So once again, if you are the winner of this giveaway, you need to send me a DM on Discord with the country you currently live in and your Steam friend code so I can facilitate the giveaway. Because unfortunately, if you don't live in Canada, I might have to use another person to send the thing to you because it doesn't let me send gifts out because of price differences in regions. I've been having this problem for the last 4 years, I think. It's funny because the first year I've done this, no problem whatsoever. But for some reason now Steam is so fucking fussy about it. Do a deep dive, you'll find out that Silverhand's flashback part of the game, is different than canon. I mean, I can understand that because it's the memories. So you're living through what they thought happened. And if you think about things that happened a few years ago, sometimes you don't even remember the facts correctly. Or everything's kind of distorted. And it's a nice little story thing, right? Because it's the whole unreliable narrator thing. The story gets distorted. And it adds a little bit more depth to it. Because everybody is imperfect in those games. They all are flawed characters. Anyways. Alright, so last call. We're gonna go to the results screen pretty soon. So if you want to win a copy of Cyberpunk, the keyword is CHOOM. It's on PC, Steam. Alright, let's go. Boop. Okay. So right now we have Bumples, Nightchill, and Josh in the running. Last giveaway of the night. Is the big one. It's the regular version of Cyberpunk though, so if you're expecting Phantom Liberty, then I can help you. Although, if you're thinking of buying the base game and you win this, then the DLC is currently on sale, so might as well. So far I've been pretty surprised by it. Although I haven't played much, maybe 1 hour of it, so your mileage may vary. Hey Def, what's up? Alright, 30-second warning. If you want to win a copy of Cyberpunk, a chance, I mean, to win a copy of Cyberpunk, the keyword is CHOOM. CHOOM. It's a word they use to... It's kind of the equivalent of calling someone a dumbass in the Cyberpunk universe. But I'm doing very good. Thank you for asking, Def. Yep, exactly. You're in. Just like that. Alright. So this has been a very fun AlienMas 2024, but you know, all good things must come to an end. So let's do the countdown. So CHOOM is the keyword for a chance to win Cyberpunk on PC. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna do the usual countdown in French as I like to do here. It's a little tradition we have. So hey, you might even learn how to count in French. Down from 10, of course. Right, here I go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. The winner is... Congratulations, Nightchill. I'm not sure if you've won an AlienMas gift before, or if this might be your first one. Please let us know you're alive in the chat. And then I will explain how to redeem this gift you just won. Until next year. That's right, Josh. That's right. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Night Chill is alive, that's good. So, the way to redeem this is pretty simple. All you have to do is join the Discord, if you're not already on it, and send me a direct message on there with the country you currently reside in, and use Team Friend code, so I can arrange the gift at another point. So I'm gonna be doing that over the next few days as I do the logistics of it, because I live in Canada, and unfortunately for gifting, it's not easy to do it. So, you know, it is what it is after all. We do what we can. So I've been using, it's like Super Unusual, one of our community member, has generously offered his help into facilitating this. So this is really helping because he lives in the US. So that means he gets to do gifts to other people in the US, and then I pay him back. And it's all good. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Congratulations to all the winners tonight. So going back on the list, so Social Lubricant won a copy of Balatro, Agent won a copy of Core Keeper, Josh won a copy of Deep Rock Galactic, and Night Chill just won a copy of Cyberpunk. Congratulations to all the winner of our 5th annual AlienMas celebration. I hope you had as much fun as I did. And I hope that you'll be there next year for the next edition of our lovely little celebration. This one's for you guys. Thank you for all the support over the years. Alright, let me catch up with chat real quick. Alright, in canon, a character called Morgan Blackman was supposed to be there, and he was Adam's Slasher's rival. The Slasher even acknowledged Downey. Here's the thing, right? I replayed that segment recently. Here's the thing. I replayed that segment recently, and in the flashback, Adam Smasher leans down to Johnny and says, like, I told you I would get you one day. And then he fucking punches him out or something. So he does acknowledge him, but only in the flashback. So once again, maybe it's an unreliable narrator thing. Because I don't think I'm misremembering that, because I played that segment like a few days ago. Anyways. Yeah, it's a great game. You'll love it. You'll really enjoy it. But if you like first-person games with guns, with a really deep story, and a lot of meaningful choices, then you'll like Cyberpunk. I did enjoy my trip with it, and I'm gonna be trying out the expansion pretty soon. And sad they didn't mention Morgan Blackman. I mean, they did. I know they mentioned them a few times in random conversations about, like, the legends of Night City. As I said before, Johnny's also narcissistic, so he will remember things differently opposed to what. Okay. So, I think in that case, the running theory is that Adam Smasher had no fucking idea who Johnny was. Is that Johnny thought he was a big deal, and that's probably also why he's real butthurt throughout the game when people don't remember him. Will I stream my preview? No, I won't. That one's for me. I'm gonna enjoy that in my own time. But I'm gonna have fun with it, I'm sure. Alright, so congratulations once again to all the winners. And thank you for hanging out with me tonight on this Crimbus Eve. I wasn't sure if a lot of people would show up, considering that a lot of you are probably with your families. So if there's something I would improve for next year, if for this version of the AlienMas celebration, I would probably do that maybe on the 23rd or something. Because I'll admit, Christmas Eve is kind of a weird choice for a stream. Because a lot of you are probably with your parents or family or friends celebrating. So maybe this will be a little bit more convenient for people to show up on the 23rd. That's a fair point, Elspino. I did not think about that. But yeah, you get some rest, Al. I kept you up long enough. He was like, I gotta go to sleep, and I was like, no, wait, see this first. Then this thing he knows, it's way too fucking late, and he's gonna wake up all groggy and shit. Well, you know, there's always tea, I guess. You get some rest, and merry AlienMas and Crimbus to you. Oh, you're welcome, Fluffy. Like, you all have been very generous to me over the years, so it's the least I could do. Alright, so let's see here. We're gonna make sure I save the file with all the giveaway participants. And now, a little bit of a programming note. So this is the last stream of 2024. I will be taking my usual break during the holidays, and I'm gonna return on the first full week of January. So that means that I will be not streaming next Friday. So no streams until the 10th of January. So I'm skipping the next 2 Fridays. So the one that's coming up, and the next one, then I'll be back to the regular schedule afterwards, which is usually on Fridays. But keep an eye out on my social media for the actual schedule. They are Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and the best way to keep track with my stuff is on Discord. All the links are there. Thank you, Nightbot.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to reprogram the ship's calendar again.
Well, I mean, you do it every year. It shouldn't be too bad. Thank you, Vendele. Good night, Jeffy Claus. Oh my goodness. I'm generous, but I'm that generous. Joyeux Noël, Jeffy. Merry Christmas. Joyeux Noël à toi aussi, Versil. Alright, that was fun. Will I be on for New Year? No. No, I will not. As I was just saying, my next stream will probably be around January 10th. So I'm taking the next 2 weeks off. So the rest of this week and the next week. And after that, we're back to the regular scheduled programming, in quotes. Alright, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. So I'm gonna be sending the games to the winners over the next few days. So keep an eye out. And if you're in the US, you might get a message from my AlienMas elf, Super Unusual, who will be handling the gifts for the US. Alright, cool. Be ready for the first trade redeem from 2025. Oh, I bet you will. They always have some good suggestions, too. Lots of really lovely people. Alright, so let's see. Who am I gonna send you over? Who's streaming today? It's Christmas Eve after all, so this might prove a little bit trickier than I thought. Alright, let's see. Alright, you as well, Hope. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Who am I sending you over to today? You know what? I haven't gotten the chance to raid Heavy Divider in a while. Because they always end their stream before me. Well, let's see if I can catch them. Because I don't normally stream on Tuesdays. So this could be a great opportunity to return the favor because they raid me so often. I feel bad because I don't get to do it as often as they do. Alright, so let's go say hi to Heavy Divider and wish them a happy Christmas Eve. Currently playing Pativitzal 2. Great game also, by the way. Alright. 2025 of the year, Jeffy. Hey! Here's hoping. But yeah, so I hope you have a wonderful rest of your holiday period and have a wonderful rest of 2024 and a wonderful New Year celebration while I'm away. Alright? You take care of yourselves. You get plenty of rest. You relax. And you focus on being happy and starting 2025 on a good note. You deserve it. Alright. Thanks so much for watching. And remember, tomorrow is a new, not a new year, but a new day. I should have said that though. Anything is possible. Have a good one. Merry AlienMas. Merry Crimbus. And Happy New Year. Alright, let's go say hi to the divider. You know, he's one of the rare people in the community that has been streaming longer than I did. Yeah, he started streaming a few months before I did. So he's in the OG. He is in the OGs.
Whiner, 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 whiner.
Thank you for the videos, Jazz, but also, god fucking damn it. I'm not sure if I should find it funny that Vandelay fucked up the way to say the words he wanted. Oh well. Oh my god, Jabs. Never misses an occasion, does he? Yeah, time fucking flew by, didn't it? Alright, you have a good one. Happy New Year, happy Crimbus, happy AlienMas, goodbye.